Hello, we're back. It is Sunday, day 3 of the Inkjam Game Jam. Technically, we have until tomorrow to finish what we're working on, but I work tomorrow, so we got to finish it tonight. We're in the home stretch here, I think. Hopefully, either this game is all gonna come together here in the next 8 or so hours, or it won't, and we'll have something that's merely almost done. Let's just review where we were before we get started. So we have our little game world kind of set up. All of the areas are connected to each other. They are missing a bunch of items, though. So what we need to do today is add essential items to our little world. We need to code up recipes that we can make with the items. We need to write some dialogue, part of which is going to be something that tells you how to play the game. How to play the game. That's going to be there. Once we have that stuff, the game should be in a submittable state. It should be all the game logic is there. The whole game part of the game is there, but it won't look good still. So from there, to try to, like, in the whatever remaining time we have, if we get through those things, then we want to, let's add a bunch of props. So add just like little items and stuff to the world to kind of fill it out. And then do some items from our polish list, and then we export and submit the game. Cool. Then content, placeholder art, dialogues, no. Content, no. We leave everything's going to be placeholders. We're not going to replace it. These nice to haves, these are all like extra mechanics or extra ideas that we could have put into our game. No. We'll keep this polish list. We'll pull some items out of it, but they're things that are just to try to make the game feel a little bit better or look a little bit better. So things like, this is an important one, putting a margin around our UI elements. Right now, if you have too much text, it jams it all the way to the edges of the screen, and it doesn't look very good. Even a small change there to just figure out how to put a little margin around it will make it a lot easier. Actually, let's do one more thing after tonight. I think export and submit game, and then we'll do a quick lessons learned. And we'll look back at everything that we've done, and we'll just we'll do export and submit game, yeah, and a lessons learned where we just go back over what we've learned in the last 3 days. I'm looking forward to that. I have some ideas already. I've already feel like I have a good idea of some of the lessons that I've learned. We've done all this stuff from this morning. We actually did get through all the things we wanted, although we went till about 1:30 to get it done. Now it is the afternoon. Boom. So, adding essential items to the game. Let's start by deciding exactly what those are. Are these all of these things? Okay, let's make a note of what we have assets for and what we don't. So if we have an asset for it, we will put like a little check next to it. We'll put an X next to it, so in front of it even. So berries, done. Cream, done. Guacamole, we've got. I don't think it's... Oh, no, it's here. We haven't added it to the world yet, but we do have the guacamole asset loaded into the scene. Cheese, done. Gentle bird, not done. Fish, no. Oil, no. We have it drawn, but we don't have it in the scene. Wheat, no. Sugar, potato, pepper, yes. Pepper's not in this yet. Broccoli, mushrooms. Okay, so let's just go down this list. We will finish the items which are here. Some essential props that we'll need. Some items that we need. We have recipe pages. Those are drawn. These areas are done. We're taking them out. We need to draw a barn. We need a fishing pole. And I think that's it for stuff we need to draw. Maybe some trees that aren't broccoli trees. Could be good to put in the forest. Maybe like a fence to put in the farm area. We also need a watering hole for the oasis, and ideally maybe like a palm tree. Everything else, it's fine. That's the bare minimum for what we need. Everything else is polished. These are the things that we actually need. So actually, if these are things we definitely need, those are the things. Fishing pole, barn, watering hole, palm tree. Boom. NPC, gentle bird. Oh, and the pawn are our NPCs. That's fine. We don't need this separate list. And then we're going to need to draw a bunch of assets for these different recipes that we're going to make. There's a lot. So let's see which ones we have. No. This is done. That's, I think, the only one. We have a pie asset that Rango sent. But we can edit that to make it like different pies. I don't know. Let's see. Pepper popper. All of these we got to draw. And we're going to do, this is how we're going to get through them all. Because you might say, Peter, that seems like a hell of a lot of things we got to get through and draw. And I would agree. It's significant. It's sizable. We're just going to do a bad job. And that's how we're going to get them in. So let's start with Gentlebird. Let's go through and put all of these assets into Unity. And then we'll start coding them in as objects, and then we'll start adding them to the world, right? So let's actually subdivide this. So we'll say add art assets, add essential items, code up the recipe. We'll say add essential items to the world, code up recipes, write some dialogue, how to play the game. We'll do item descriptions at the very end, add a bunch of props, do items from polish list. Great. Good. Cool. Groovy times. Let us begin by just going through this list. So we've got Berry's Cream. We need Gentlebird. We've got a picture of Gentlebird that Rango sent us. Rango sent us. We've been at this 3 days. I'm a little bit bleary. Let's download this and we'll put it into Azaprite and we'll just resize this a little bit because these assets we've been getting are not coming in at the right size. So if we go to our downloads, that should be in here somewhere. Which one of these is it? Bam, bam. It's been fun. I know that we've ended up with a little bit of like an inconsistent style, but it's been really fun getting assets from people in chat and stuff and putting them in the game. Kind of a good time. Bam, here he is. Okay, so here's our boy. He's a big boy, a little bit too big, unfortunately. However, it's easy to make him small again. So we're just going to go sprite size. We're just going to put him down to 64 by 64. We're going to do this by linear. Bam, there he is. There is our beautiful man. So this character is going to be an NPC that we talk to at first. And then when we complete his little bird quest for him, he's going to become an item that we can cook with, which is very weird. And I look forward to it. So let's save him, and then we can say File, Save As. This is going to be, what do we call him? Gentlebird. Like a gentleman. Makes sense to me. Gentlebird.png. Cool. And we should just do camel case for consistency. Bam. Cool. One down. A fish. We need a fish. Let's draw one. Let's make this a 32 by 32. Bam. Great. Let's draw a terrible fish. So our fish is going to be orange, like a goldfish. We have a lot of orange items already. Maybe it's going to be blue. I changed my mind immediately. So we need just to make this look kind of like a fish. So put this at 4. Bam, bam. Check it out. This is a fish if I've ever seen one. He's got to have a little dorsal fin. Do fish have a dorsal fin? I'm going to say yes. Bam. And we can give him some little gills. Actually, he's not coming out terrible. Let's give him a little boom. It's like a little dolphin. Fish. Anything else fish needs? Bam. Fish. We agree. That's a fish. Everybody in the world loves this fish. Good. Perfect. And can we actually make his eye a little bit more of like a comedy eyeball? So we'll make him like this. Bam. That's a fish. Print it. Fish. 0. Oh, did I name that thing the wrong thing? The Gentlebird. Okay, we can just rename him real quick. Gentlebird needs to be renamed because we have our crazy animation thing. He needs to be renamed to Gentlebird 0. This is going to come back to one of the lessons learned. Cool. And then we say File, Save as. And we need to make it a PNG. But he's too big. Or he's too small. We need to go sprite size because we need to. This is also something that's going to be in our lessons learned. Don't worry. Now we can save him as fish0.png. Bam. Print it. Got him. Cool. That's the fish. Bam. Oil. We got an oil asset from Rango, so let's just use that. Spicy grilled broccoli was a suggestion sent in by Rambo. I just got a reference image from Rango for spicy broccoli. So let me grab this oil that we've got. We're gonna say, oh, you know what we need? We need an oil well for the desert. Add that in as a item that we need. Oil well. Okay. Bam. New. No, we don't need a new one. We need to download this asset. And if I open this in a new tab, what is it called? 84. Okay. So one of the lessons learned is going to be, just as a spoiler, don't have a tedious process of little things you have to do for every single asset, especially if there are going to be a lot of assets. Boom. Bilinear. There's our oil. Print it. File. Save as. Put this in resources. It's going to be oil 0. Cool. Boom. That's an oil. Now we need to cross it off the list. Flying through them. Wheat, we got to draw. So let's draw a piece of wheat. 32 by 32. This is just like, how fast can we be about this? Here comes our wheat. Can we make it like a little bit? I don't know what wheat looks like. Does this look like wheat? I'm going to say it's a beautiful, perfect piece of wheat, and we've absolutely nailed it. Bam. Wheat. Let's get that stem all the way through. Maybe? Actually, does that look worse? That looks worse. There's our wheat. Good enough. We can do better than this. Let me just Google an image of wheat. Wheat. Because it needs to be in the wheat field, right? So it actually needs to be standing up. It can't be diagonal like a Minecraft item. Cool. So here comes our wheat. Wheat, attempt number 2. Boom. Here comes our wheat, 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 wheat. It is indeed definitely wheat, as everyone can agree. And then let's get this coming up. Bam. Boom. That's our wheat. Perfect. Needs to be double the size. 64. 64 by nearest neighbor. Bam. Print it. Empty bags now. Be with you hopefully in an hour or so. My sister said she may want to help. All right. No worries, Rango. We're just gonna try to fly through making all these assets right now. And then save that as a PNG. Bam. Wheat is crossed off the list. Boom. Sugar. We've got the sugar flies. The sugar flies, what, do we convert them into sugar? We do. Let's draw a sugar. But we'll also need sugar flies here, that means. So, let's get sugar. Sugar should be easy. It's just a big pile, right? What does sugar come in? Like a bag? What if instead this sugar came in a little bowl? So we'll go like... Bam. Nope. How do you draw a bowl? Boom. Wham. We fill this bad boy in. Boom. We make it clear that this is like a beautiful bowl with a little stripe on it. Boom. And we fill it with sugar. There's our big pile of sugar. We fill that in. We get a little bit of gray in there. We go boom, boom, boom. That's sugar. Nailed it. This is at 64 by 64. That's not the resolution we're supposed to be at. How strongly do we feel about it? Suddenly I feel very strongly about it. This should be a sprite size. This should be 32 by 32. Try it again. Boom. Again. Again. Even though, I mean, it's not like our sprites all look consistent right now, but I just, for some reason, it's become important to me. So we put this down. We put the nice blue stripe. Everybody loves it. There it is. Blue stripe. Everybody says that's fantastic. Cool. We can do this. Boom. Now it needs sugar. Boom, 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 boom. We fill that in. Bam, please. Bam. Bam, bam, bam. Sugar, done. Sprite size, 64 by 64 by nearest neighbor. Boom, we're good. There's the sugar still. Say file, save as. Oh, we did it in the wheat texture. That's fine. The wheat is still called wheat. The wheat is still here, and it's called wheat. Yes, no, where is it? It is not. Oh, that's such a pain. Okay, we can fix this. We gotta just hit Command Z a bunch of times until it's the wheat again. Wait for it. Bam. File, save as. Wheat 0. It's going to say, are you sure you want to overwrite that? Yes. Positive. Boom. So now we look at our Unity resources. Let me just adjust myself a little bit while we continue to super make assets. We got the wheat. We got the sugar. They're both here. Great. Good. Groovy. Let's also do... So let's cross that off the list. Bam. We got sugar. We've got sugar flies. Rango sent a asset for this, so let's grab it. We're going to save this bad boy here, and then we'll have to resize it, but that'll just take a second. Bam. Oh my God, which one is it? Discord. This has got to be it, right? Bam. Sprite size, we put it to 64 by 64. It's so weird that it comes out as 643. It's just not what I would expect. There's our little flies. They look great. They look fine. We say save these. And save them to our game project resources folder. We're going to call these sugar flies 0. Boom. No animation. Good. Sugar flies done. We need a potato. Did we get one here in Discord? No, so we're going to draw a potato real quick. Bam, file, new. 36 by 36. Here comes a potato. Ready? This is going to be really good. Everybody's going to agree it's a fantastic potato. Because, but the potatoes have to be on the farm, right? So they got to be kind of growing out of the ground, no? So we'll draw a potato with like a shoot coming out of it. So it'll be like a potato. We can move that down. Boom. And it'll have like, what do you do? Like a light green into a darker green? And this is our potato. Boom. Nailed it. Fill it in. Give me those dark spots. Boom, boom, boom. Potato. Change the size. Did I put it at 36 when it was supposed to be... Oh boy, I did it wrong. That's fine. I think it still comes out okay. Although I did do that wrong. This is going to be potato 0. Bam. Potatoes in. Cross it off the list. Needs to be saved as a PNG though. Boom. Potato, we did it. Pepper we've got. The pepper actually might be loaded into the game, is it? It is not, so let's load it in. We might have it here. Did I close it? We're not working on the backgrounds anymore. Backgrounds? Get out of here. You're done. All right, we got to reopen it. Open recent. We want to take a guess? No, bad guess. Open recent. Come on. Well, it could have worked out. Let's find that damn potato. Or that damn pepper. We fixed it. We made a little change to it. Didn't we? Maybe it didn't save. All right, we got to do this change again. Real quick. Oh, no, there it is. It is changed. That's weird. So let's save this as... Nope. Pepper 0. .png. Boom. It exists? Yes. Oh, it is here. There it is. Oh, that's weird. Okay, no worries. Now we need to... That's pepper. Pepper done. Broccoli and mushrooms. We've got the big broccoli tree. We might... Well, let's see what we can do with this. Because it has to be a different size, right? If we go File, Open Recent, or File Open. So we got this from Rango as well. We go to our downloads. We try to grab this broccoli. Which one is it? Damn you, Discord. All these diagrams. There we go. All right, this came out a little wacky, but I think we can fix it. So we're going to go sprite, canvas size. I think we just got to cut this in half. And go, why did they make it like this? Sorry. 322. Bam. That'll do. There's our broccoli tree. We got to shrink this down. 32 by 32. And we'll do that by bilinear. Bam. There it is. It looks a little funky, actually. Can we just... It's the sizing is all weird. We might have to make a new broccoli. Let's just do it real quick. 32 by 32. Not that we should be that picky about it, but it just looks a little odd with the transparency and stuff. So here's our broccoli. And then it needs the bottom part of the broccoli. Boom. And then it needs little dots. So we'll just draw this in the same style, but a little bit cleaner. You know what the problem with this is? The top is going to look really flat. Boom. Boom. Great. Nailed it. Let's go save as. Broccoli 0. But the problem with this is two problems. First, we saved it in the wrong place. We also need to make it twice as big. 64, 64, do it by nearest neighbor. All this process we could do without. Save as... a PNG. Bam, broccoli 0. Lock it in. Next we need to get mushrooms, and then we're done with all these ingredients. No. Just really assembly lining through these. So a mushroom, okay, that's easy enough. So we get like a little, maybe like a little mushroom stem here. And then we need the cap. Should be like dark red. It might be too dark red. Oh, it'll be like this. So like boom, boom, boom. Mushroom. And then it needs little dots on it. Put these at 2. Draw some little dots. Boom. Mushroom. Mushroom. I actually don't like that as much as... Can we put this at 3 across? What would that give us? Boom. Mushroom. There it is. Great. Save as. Nope. Put it to 64. Nearest neighbor. Great. Mushroom. .png. Bam. Okay. We got the mushroom in. That's all the ingredients. Now we need some items. We need a fishing pole. We need the barn. We need a watering hole, a palm tree, and an oil well. Okay. We also need to move the cow down. Should we just do that real quick while we're thinking of it? Let's just, because I know I'm going to forget again. At the creamery, we're just going to move the cow downward. So we're going to say where the cow is, he needs to be, or I guess it's a she, needs to be at like 2.0 for Y. And that means that the cream also needs to be lower. We'll put this at like negative 1.0, maybe? We'll see how that looks. That's also something that's going to come up for lessons learned. Okay, so we've got our mushroom, we've got our ingredients. Now it's time to draw some other stuff, including the fishing pole. Bam. We can do that. New. Just make it a 32 by 32. We'll just find the fishing pole leaning up against something. We'll just put it in the world somewhere. So that we can just make look like a Minecraft fishing pole, kind of. Just like, boom. And then have a little string coming from it. That could be like a 1. Bam. Here comes our little string. And then we need a hook, which will of course be blue. Bam. Fishing pole? No, a fishing pole is not complete without some kind of a reel. Fishing pole. Print it. Cool. So here comes our fishing pole. Pole 0. And then file, we should have just saved it as a PNG once, but that's fine. PNG. Boom. Fishing pole, lock it in. What's next on the list? A barn. Barn's got to be big. How big was our cow? Okay, so think about it this way. So the farm, the whole screen is like... let's actually open our barn picture. We don't need this anymore. Okay, file. Open. Can you get barn 0? Sure. So this was taking up like, I don't know, what do you want to call that? 2/3 of the screen? And if that's the case, let's make this be like, we could probably figure it out actually. Does it tell us the coordinate? Oh, it does. Oh, fantastic. So this is from 38 to 414. Watch what we're going to do. Minus 38. Don't forget to divide by 2. That is 188 across. But we want it to be smaller than that because we want to see some of the foundation, I think, underneath the barn. So we're going to call it like 175 across. And then in terms of the height, we want a similar situation where we want it to be almost as tall, but not quite. So that's going to be from 168 to 4. So 164 divided by 2 is 82. So we'll do that at 75. 175 by 75. That's easy to remember. So we go new. 175 by 75. Or 70. I don't care. Cool. Here comes the barn. This has to be the front of the barn, kind of, right? So it's not really like... you know, it's like a front... It's kind of like a front-on view, I guess. The perspective is going to be a little funky. Probably 40 is not what we want. Let's put this at like 8 though. Yeah, so we'll go like, and we can make these be like nice hard edges because it's a barn. So we'll need to make this bright red. That's fine. And we can put like a door frame in here. So it's like, What does a barn door look like? Nope. Let's go barn door. Okay, don't be like this. Which is brown? Barn door on an actual barn. Google. Red barn door. I like how they're all open, though. All these barn doors were clearly raised in a barn. This is what I'm looking for. What? Why was that so hard? Why are everybody buying barn doors that don't look like barn doors? Okay, so we see this is easy enough that we go, this is the perfect pattern, so we'll go 2 rectangles with, so basically 4 cells, and 2 of them have X's. So we'll go the white, and we'll have our, what does the bottom look like? Oh yeah, it does go all the way to the bottom. That's weird. Huh. So here's our barn. It's going to have, we're going to see a lot of it, but not all of it. It's going to have these 4 cells, so we're going to imply that more of the barn is up high. We go bam, 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 and I think that is going to be a barn. Is that going to look ridiculous? Probably. Probably. How can we make this look less terrible? Put some little hinges. Unlike the middle, like boom, 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 boom. And maybe a little door handle. Now it's obvious to anybody, even a fool, that this is a barn door. Oh, I don't know about this barn. Do we got to live with it? Do we want to try something else? We are living with it officially. Let's try it. Let's try it. We'll call this barn door. It also needs to be doubled in size. Properties. Nope. Sprite size, 200% and 200. Okay. So this does look especially rough, doesn't it? This is low even. This is bad even for our standards. This is barndoor0.png. I'm tempted to try adding that right now just to see if that needs to be totally redone. So let's do it. Not Unity. We want to go to terminal. So we've got our barn, and we will add our new character that's going to be a barn door. It's going to be at the character level, and it's going to collide. The question is, where do we quite put it? I don't know. Barn door. This is going to be at the character level, but what we do need to do is say collides is true. And this needs to not be at 0, 0, 0, 0. Probably, if the edges of our screen are at like 5 and 8, maybe it needs to be at, we'll dial it in. We'll say it's going to be at x is -4. And y is going to be like 6. Let's see what that does for us. That's going to put it in totally the wrong place, but we got to dial it in. Compiler errors. 377? What have I done wrong? What don't you like about this? Collides. Collides. Waiting for it. Okay. I like our little fish. He came out good. Okay, so we go up here. We go up here. We go north of the barn. Whoa, well, that's not close. Well, that's not really right. Yeah, we gotta move that down. Okay. Oh, so this is like the bottom of it, maybe? I don't know where that anchor is. Okay, so let's move this to like -1, and this has to come way down to like 2. What we could do, if we were really smart, is drag it on the screen to the place where we want it to be, and then steal those coordinates. That's what we're gonna do. Am I allowed to do that? Can I just drag it in the debugger? I think I might be able to. We go up north. There is... Okay, so if I go to... Please. Our... barn door. Can we just move this? So instead of at -1, 2, where it is right now, what if we move this to -2? Ah! And 2.5, 2.6, 2.7, 3. Not 23, but 3. Bam. And let's actually move this to like -1.8. This is actually not the worst idea in the world for how to set this up. There's our barn. You know what? It's not good, but it's not the worst thing I ever did in my life. Okay, so -1.8 and 3. Great. It's good enough for what we're doing right now. Cool. So that's the barn door done. We need a watering hole for the desert. That is pretty important. So let's make that. So file new. We will make this be a like twice as big as a normal thing. And we got to make it the color of the desert. So let's open up the desert real quick. Just so we can see what that looks like. Desert 0, fine. Right. So if I go to our new sprite, it's this color. So let's put like a this around it. This color around it. And again, we'll just go by like 8. And so we want to make a little body of water, right? So, and we want to make it clear also that there are going to be little fish in it. So maybe we'll do like the edge here. No. Do that again. So we've got like the... I don't want it to press up against the edge. So let's actually draw it a little bit too small. So we've got like our little body of water here. That's not quite a circle, but it is kind of circular. We will have our water on the outside. And then our darker water on the inside. That does not look good, does it? Maybe if we make it much closer. Make this edge much smaller. It would be clear that this is water. And we can put some like reflections to try to also convey this. They're like up here. This is water. And maybe we'll have a little dark fish swimming around in there. Does that look like a fish? Bam. We could take some of these pixels off. Like here. And here. No. We could go... Hold up. This should be like a 1 by 1. And then let's take some more off of this. Does that look like a fish? That might be the best we can do. Now you know there's a fish in there. You can see this is our beautiful oasis. Isn't it wonderful? We have technically done it. Properties, make that boy twice as big. Boom, nearest neighbor, perfect. We are going to call this watering hole. And we need to save this as a PNG. Boom. Great. Groovy. Grand. Now we need to... Hold up. We don't need all these barn doors. Although I do like them. We don't need them. Let's go. Watering hole is done. Bam. I said we need a palm tree, but I don't actually think that's true. We can put that as props. We'll start making a list of props, things that we can have for decoration. We do need some kind of an oil well, though. I actually am not sure that that's true either. But we'll draw one right now. Let's draw a palm tree. We'll just do it. Boom. We need Isprite. Let's make this be like 64 or 32 by 64. Bam. Here's our palm tree. Get ready for it. Get ready for the best palm tree you've ever seen in your life. I know I'm ready. I hope you are too. Boom. So a palm tree ideally kind of like curves. Well, not that much. Probably like curves up a little bit. And then it looks like a palm tree. Oh, and then you just make it look like a palm tree, of course. Just like a nice... Actually, that's not the worst thing I ever drew. It's up there. Don't get me wrong. This all is. But... it's a palm tree. It's kind of a palm tree. Yes. Are we satisfied? No. Because this wood needs to look more like wood. We need to paint this wood to look like wood. Boom. Good enough. We need to paint this palm tree to look more like palm tree. I'm going to say that made it worse. Hold up. You just got to believe. There's our palm tree. Is it beautiful? No. No, hardly. But it's the palm tree we need right now. Great. It's not the palm tree we deserve, though. Sprites, make this guy double size. We should never have done that part, but it's our life now. Nearest neighbor, yes, great. Save that bad boy as a PNG. His name is Palm Tree. Great. 0. Everybody has 0 at the end of their name? Barn 0. Good. Pre-canvas doesn't. That's fine. Everything else needs to have a 0 at the end of its name because I'm dumb. Okay, great. That is our palm tree. Now we just need an oil well. What does an oil well even look like? Nobody knows. Oil well looks like... oh, okay. It looks like a big robot hammer. That's a great looking palm tree. Thanks. We're throwing together. We're running through all of the assets we have to draw. Just one after another after another. I think palm tree... I mean, it's fine. Let's go draw an oil well. We'll similarly make this 64 by 32. And then obviously have to double everything. So, ooh, you know what? No, oil well needs to be bigger. Sprite, because it needs to be wide for that hammer. 64. Boom. Okay. So, oil well. What does an oil well look like? Nobody knows, which is great because it means that we can draw whatever we want and everyone will just have to accept it. Let's go... what the hell? It just needs to be clear that it's an oil well. That's the standard that we need now is just... can somebody looking at this kind of tell what it's supposed to maybe be? Great. Nailing it already. I love it. Put like a little... nope. Put like a little... one of these here. And then what the hell? There's like this whole nonsense in the back. Okay. Does this have to be even wider? Maybe not. Here's our hammer part going down now. We're just going to make it like a... it does have to be wider. Sprite, wider. Sprite size. Instead of being 64, let's make it 128. Bam. Oh, that's not quite what I wanted. Make our canvas size, not our sprite size. Width is 128. Good. Good enough. Cool. So let's draw that nonsense in the back. So that's going to be... we've got to have our big hammer, and then we need this like square here. So let's draw our heavy counterweight, which is right here. There it is. Everybody knows exactly what that is. We're all hip to that. We draw the little thing that the counterweight seems to be sitting on. We draw the... oh, the hammer needs to be drawn. So hammer will be like this. Oh boy. This is where it really starts to immediately super disappoint. Okay, bam. And we can get, like, make this part of it, like, gray, maybe. This is going to be the worst item in our game. And we go, boom. Nope. We go, boom. And boom. And that is an oil well. We can't have an oil well. Oil well is out of the game. I can't draw one. I don't know. This is not an oil well. This is nonsense. This is even below my standards. The oil will just be sitting on the ground somewhere in the desert. Maybe we can make like a little tent that has like the things of oil by it. Let's try that instead. Sprite size. Here comes the tent. Or like a little, just like a little place with a like a basket. Okay. And but if there's a basket, people will try to pick it up. So I changed my mind again. It's just a tent. It's a purple tent. And it's like this in the desert. And there'll be a mysterious purple tent with some oil by it. And people say, that's kind of weird. Why did you put that mysterious purple tent with some oil by it? And the answer will be, hush. Hush. Boom. Put that down. Boom. Is that a tent? No. But it will be. Let's get some nice... No, stop this. Seize this. Some nice, like, little edge on the door to the tent. And then, what makes a tent stand up? Like tent poles? That seems ridiculous to me, but I guess so. No. Mm-hmm. Is that better? Is that better, or is this much worse? Decision time. How do you draw a tent? A tent has more than one side might help. Oh, but you know what would help is if there's like little sticks coming out of the top. Boom. 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 Tent. Nailed it. Nailed it? Green patch on the tent. Nope, just confusing. Keep it simple. Do we want some like lines on the tent to help us know what it's supposed to be, like an outline? Maybe some... Maybe if one side is a different color purple, like one side is light. Let's see what that looks like. I don't think that will help, but actually, it's kind of all bad, huh? Let's just live with it. And let's make the inside be like black on the bottom. Stop this. And then dark purple right on the inside, so we can see that there's like an inside area in this tent. And this is where you find the oil, and that is a tent. Bam. This is not our best work. Resources, we got to double the size before we do anything else. Sprite size, 28, big ol' boy. And we go sprite, canvas size, canvas size. Nope, save as. Tent, 0. As a PNG. Bam. Cool, that's all the things we need. That's all of the items we need to populate the world with. So let's start doing that. In theory, all of these things should be here now. So what we need to do is decide where everything will be. So let's start by putting down the watering hole in the desert. So that'll be in desert southeast is our oasis, which we foolishly named it. There needs to be a watering hole down here, which is where we're going to go fishing. So we'll call this watering hole. And that shouldn't be at 0, 0, 0. That should be at like, we'll dial all of these in, because I found out we can move things around on the screen in Unity. And so we can like crib those, go to the place with all the props in it, wiggle things around to be where we want them, and then crib all those coordinates. It's not the best way to do it. The better way would have been to just use the Unity editor and draw the scenes. But I think we would have had to do a lot of stuff differently. I think in particular, linking into Ink would have been a lot harder if we would have done that. But probably the trade-off would have been worth it. So, okay, so then our here will be at like, our Y will be like 0.5. And then that won't be at the background layer. That'll be at the character layer. And then in the foreground, maybe, we'll have... No, not in the foreground. We didn't use the foreground. That's okay. We'll have a palm tree here, too. Will the palm tree collide? The palm tree will... Yes, collide. And that's going to be at some corner of this. So put it at like 2.5. Should we just see what that looks like? At some point, we're going to get brave and just start slapping a bunch of stuff down rather than checking on every scene all the time. What don't you like about this? You don't like that this comma is here? It's a bit of a pain. So this is going to have a knot on it. So let's actually just do that now. And we'll say knot is called watering hole. Because we need to have an interaction with that in, please. At line 501. Needs a comma? Yes, it does. Trailing commas should be accepted. Agreed. It's lame. I'm a big trailing commas person. Wait, you still got a problem with this? Oh, I literally put in a trailing comma. Yeah, bit of a pain. So, let's go look at the watering hole and see how it looks real quick. So we're putting in these, like, crucial scene items now, and then we got to start for real putting in all the ingredients. All right, here we, please. Click the button twice. Here we go. Let's see the scene. So bam, so we're off, we're on our way, we're in the desert. We are navigating to the oasis. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, not here. I'm not supposed to be able to walk off the screen anymore. What happened? Why isn't that working anymore? Does it work here? Why did that stop working? Player, where is your X coordinate at? I swear. Oh my god. Do you know what it is? Resizing this window is changing my coordinates. That can't be right. So the reason that things have seemed like they moved around a couple of times is because I changed the size of the window, and that effed it up. I can't believe that that's a thing. For real? Oh god, yeah, that's a huge problem. Why would they make it like that? Does everything have to be relative to window size? I think it does. I think we've effed up by hard coding all of this. So when we... Wow. That's kind of a nightmare. When we export our game, I can't believe that that's the case. Can we build it at a particular size? Yeah, can we hard code window size? That's what I'm thinking. That's the step now. Development build, code optimization, speed, size, player settings, resolution and player presentation. Can we lock that? Default canvas width is 960 by 600. What the hell aspect ratio is that? Okay, can I make my window be 960 by 600 so we can do it for the resolution we expect? I can't believe that. Unity lock window size. Controlling window size. Have you customized the settings in the game preview window if the game window of your editor is set to free aspect or resolution other than intended? Okay. How can I change this to not be free aspect? The preview editor was telling us the wrong thing. I can't believe that's free aspect. No. Plus, and the actual resolution that we're getting is not a choice. Fixed resolution. Aspect ratio? Fixed resolution? What was it? It's like 600 by 960, something fucking bizarre. Build settings. WebGL. Player settings. Default 960 by 600. Super weird, but okay. Don't free aspect. Do my width and height. So 960 by 600. Why? Okay, bam. What does our game look like in this resolution? Unbelievable. That's why everything seemed like it moved around a bunch of times. All right, so we gotta mess with stuff a little bit. Oh, should we do that right now? How bad is this? It's bad enough. Okay. And if I shrink this down, does my player, like, X coordinate move? So here I'm at like -8-ish. Now it's at -7 when I go off screen. -7.5 is right at the edge of the screen. I don't know. Is it about the same? I guess so. I think that works. Oh my god, I'm in a rage. It looks static now? Yeah, I think so. Okay, so we gotta change all those walls, though. Can be changed back again. Okay, that's fine. So let's do those real quick. So walls, instead of being at 7.5, are all going to be at 8. I can't believe that's what that was. Okay, we got past it, though. Learning so many fun, interesting things about Unity. And our part wall horizontal is at 8. For some reason, it was already there. Oh, these are our horizontal walls, though. Did they look okay? Our kitchen walls are going to need to move, too. But let's just see. Oh, I can't believe that. Oh, boy. Just what we needed. That is acceptable. It's not what I want. It's acceptable, though. We'll move those other ones as well. What we need to see now is, are the boundaries reasonable? These bounding boxes need to come in. But we can do that. How far do I have to walk off screen before it? So the walking off screen is okay. The problem is we need to make this. One of the ways we tried to solve this problem was by making one of these problems was by making the like amount that you can go off screen before you get stopped more and more generous. Let's make that much less generous. I think that will work. And for our kitchen, we also need to move the walls. Just the vertical ones need to be moved out to 8, we said. Well, that was a nightmare. Let's see if this is fixed now. I wonder if I can make it lock when we're put it on itch. We'll find out. Or else, if people change the window size, it will break everything. Why? Okay, real quick. Just got to test these boundaries. We can do it on the way to the desert, I guess. Good. Good. Okay. The palm tree needs to be in front of the oasis. We also need to move it. So let's dial this in real quick, and we'll just do an example of what that would look like. So if the palm tree were on a different or higher layer, maybe we're not really going to be able to do this way. We want to move it x like 3.5 will work, and put it up a little bit on y to 3, and then it'll be like right up there. But we can't have anything that collides too close to the top of the screen. So let's move both of these things down, actually. So we're going to move the watering hole down to -1. Stop this. Over to, sorry, 2 is fine. We're going to move it down to like -1. Yeah, that's fine. And our palm tree, similarly, will move to like 2. 2 and 3.2. Boom. And we'll put the palm tree in front. We can do that pretty easily. Cool. So palm tree needs to be at 3.22. Watering hole needs to be at 2, -1. 2. -1. Uh-oh. I already forgot. 2, 2? I already forgot. 3.2 and 2? Cool. We'll adjust that if we need to. And it needs to be on a higher... We need sorting. This needs to be at sorting, layer, name, prop layer. So this will be in front of the background but behind characters, no trailing commas. Except in a list, it's okay, but not in a function call. Okay, weird. Let's do... Okay, so what else can we do? What other essential props do we need to get in place? We need a tent somewhere in the desert, which is going to have our thing in it. We also need to put the fishing pole somewhere else. We can put the fishing pole maybe in the woods. So we'll put the tent in like the desert. I don't know, north. We'll put it right in the middle of the desert. So desert middle, because if you follow the path, you won't see it. So that's kind of fun. And we will call that, actually, let's put it in desert east. And we'll put this tent here. Actually, let's copy the watering hole, because it's going to be a similar kind of prop layer. So we want desert east, which you won't go to if you follow the trail. And it has a tent 0. It's a tent. The knot, there isn't one. It is on the prop layer. It collides. Cool. And we can also put some little things of oil in front of it. And let's just tweak this just so it doesn't look exactly the same as that other place. I don't know. And we need some oil that's going to be in front of it. So we'll go... this is going to be oil. And let's just put like... How many recipes do we have with fried stuff? Bam, ba, bam, ba, bam, ba, bam. How many recipes do we have that use oil? And let's try to just have one less oil than that. Cheese and broccoli. Cheesy broccoli is going to be cheese and broccoli. Potatoes and broccoli is not a real thing, but we'll have spicy broccoli instead. Which will be broccoli and pepper. So we need a lot of peppers in the desert probably. So oil, we've got 1, 2 things that use oil. Sweet potato fries. No, a couple of things use fries though, right? Use these chips. Also uses oil. So many recipes. Probably too many recipes. We got to draw all these things. That's going to be what we do after we put all the ingredients in the world. And that way we don't have to have all of these really. So 1, Okay, how many use oil directly? 1, 2, 3. Use oil. How many use chips? 1, gentle thigh and chips. Good. 1, 2, 2 use chips. So we'll put it at like 3 bottles of oil. So you can make a pepper popper. You could make chips and sweet potato fries, or maybe you could, and then you can use those chips in a bigger recipe if you find the recipe thing for it. Yeah, so we're gonna put 3 little bottles of oil right in front of that tent. So if it's at negative 1.8, we want to put it further forward. So you can put it at like negative, I don't know, 2.2, and we'll put this at like 1.0. Let's go to this location and look at how this looks. This has to be collides, no, but it is item, is true. And we'll add a not later so we can put a description on it. Just put like, yeah, put 3 of these down. So you won't be able to make all the recipes. One thing that's going to be hard that we're going to have to do at the end is try to figure out how much recipes should be worth. And I think that's going to be a function of how much of each item there is in the world. We're kind of doing this sort of backwards. You would think that we would like figure out all of our economy first, all of our economy at the same time. But instead, we're just plastering a bunch of stuff in the world, and we're going to let that decide how much everything is worth. Okay, so this is 1.0. We could put this at like, how far apart will these need to be? 1.6? 2.2? They're all items. Let's see how that looks. You have done a bad thing at line 526. Bam, watering hole needs a comma. We do gotta compile every time. This was raised as a good reason to not do 100% of everything in code also. Just gotta wait for those compiles. Okay, so here we go. What is the fastest way to this place in the desert? We just walk right through. Bam, there's a piece of cheese right there. Good. Bam. Those are too close together and too close to the tent. But we we did get them all. So let's move this tent up, and we'll move these guys around it. We can do this right now. So tent, I kind of like that actually. Tent, if you could move to like 2.2. No, I'm wrong. Like a 4. That's so cool. Yeah, we can go grab all the oils. We can put this at like a 1. That's fine. So if the tent goes to 4.1, let's start making notes. So I have nowhere to write. Tent is at 4.1. And our oil will be kind of around the tent. I wish I could drag these guys. That would make this really, really easy. Then our oil number 1, where do we put it at? So if it was at 4.1, that would obviously be bad. If we put this at y is -2, that's kind of good. That's like where we want it, or maybe -1. And then we put this at like a 5. And so that's the first one. So we've got 1 oil at 5, -1. At 5, -1. And then we'll have another one at like, I don't know. If we put it at 6, is that far enough along? Yes, 6. And we'll put it at like -2. That's not far enough. -3. Bam. So 6, -3. And the last one we can put at like here to make a little triangle. We'll put this at 3. What did we say this was? -2.5? Like that? 3 little oils out by this weird tent that's kind of small. Perfect. So that's 3, -2.5. And we'll be able to talk to these later when we add all the descriptive text. We'll add the knots to those. So that is wherever we wrote oil over and over. So our tent's going to 4.1. 4.0. 1.0. First oil is 5, -1. Sure, 1.2, why not? 6, -3. -3.2, sure, fine. And the last one is going to 3, -2.5. Cool. Call that scene done. The oil is in. So we got our oil in. What else are we gonna put in the desert? Like everything's gotta go in the desert. So let's make a new to-do list of populating things because we've drawn all these assets. We've done this. Add our assets for items. We'll say for items. That's done. Now I need to add essential items to the world. So let's go new text document. Please. More big. Fine. So we need to populate rooms. So we've got the and this will tell us how much stuff will be in every room, right? So when we go to the kitchen, right now, there's nothing. There's nothing in the kitchen. In the castle, we've got 1 recipe. That's it. In the crossroads, we have 1 berries. In the creamery, we have 1 cream. Let's add more creams to the creamery after this. In the oasis, we have nothing. Oh, we have the 1 pond fish. How many fish will go in the pond? We don't know yet. We'll say X fish. We don't know how many fish we'll put in. We will decide that right now. Maybe just 1. When we go to the... Are those all of the places with food? No, there's the tent, which has 3 oil. So, let's add more stuff. We've got we actually might put this recipe page. Let's plan to move this to the kitchen. I like the idea of like our recipe book is in there with only 1 page. And we will look for, so I've decided to, I think a funny narrative thing to add, which we can do without making any changes to the actual game, just like the dialogue trees, would be if the king is like, oh my god, you have to pay your rent, and somebody threw away all your ingredients and tore up your recipe book. Some rogue has broken into the castle and done this. And then when you pay off your whole rent, he reveals that actually he was the one who did it in order to test you and be sure that you are actually the greatest chef in all of the land. And he's so pleased with your progress that he will let you continue to live in the kitchen for another month. I think that's the idea. Yeah, that's great. Cool. Some kind of something for us to do with the characters. Have you written the story in ink yet? Lol? No, dude. Our ink is like not what we need at all right now. Let me show you what we've got. What kind of huge conversations we have in ink. We can do some cool stuff with the ink script though. So we've set it up so you can put tags on the script, and so we can make tags do some kind of cool things for us. I think, do we still have it set up so that the king turns himself into an item? Holding not, oh no. So we could have the, what are some things, like, I mean, this is the level of dialogue right now. I'm King Cake, you owe me $100. So we got a lot of stuff to do. But we made it so that you can, in dialogue, you can take items. Oh no, he does do it. Oh yeah. So right now, you can't pick up King Cake normally. But if I say that I'm King Cake, he says I'm an imposter, and we have this tag itemize, which means that now he's an item and I can pick him up. And so the idea is we're going to have one NPC who, when you complete his quest, he agrees to be an ingredient in your recipe. And that's where you get the bird, the gentle bird from, is from lighting his cigar for him. He says, okay, A+. Whoa, that's so cool. And so we can also put tags that will take items from us or give us items. We aren't really doing that here. Where's our recipe for berries and cream? When we make it at the cooker, yeah, you can see make berries and cream takes berries, takes cream, gives berries and cream. Do you have to attach a function to the tag? No. So the way that it works is we just have to have an item that's called cream. And it will, or that's called cream in our inventory, called berries in our inventory, or an item called berries and cream. So it's generic. We have a function in our, or not a function, just a condition really. In our function that processes story stuff, it looks at the tags. Let's look for tag. So if we see that we are at the holding knot, that means the dialogue is over. If we see that the tag starts with take, we get the rest of the word and take it out of our inventory. There's some problems where if you take something from the middle of your inventory, because your inventory is a list in Unity, and it's an array basically in Ink, we have a problem where like items shift over in Unity, but they don't in Ink. And so we have to shift them over manually in Ink if necessary. And so you can also make it give somebody something. So the give, there just has to be some item called that thing. Really just some PNG called that thing in our resources folder. And then itemize turns you into an item. Whoever's speaking becomes an item. And so we'll be able to do, when we go fishing, we'll be able to trade the fishing pole for a fish, for instance. So let's actually do that. Let's say that it's so cool, man. Yeah, it's a little wacky. The way we set this up is a little crazy. There's a lot of, there's like no logic in the scene in Unity. There's a ton in here, and there's also a lot of game logic in here. And like both the Unity engine and the Ink engine are like talking back and forth to each other. And like in a lot of the examples that I saw, it looks like it's just supposed to be Ink talking to Unity, and Unity only sending like choices to Ink, being like, I choose this dialogue choice, I choose that dialogue choice. We're not really supposed to do this kind of madness that we have here. But no, the answer is we haven't written this in Ink yet. We got a lot to write. That's going to be a whole thing. Okay, so let's keep planning where stuff will go. I looked at a couple of game submissions, and most of them are stories with branches, so this is next level. I kind of figured that all the submissions were going to be visual novels. Yeah. Or like adventure games or whatever. I think a lot of it is also going to be pretty heavy. The only thing is our game does look like this. Let's just look at this again with a critical eye for a moment. And I can make this bigger now, right? And it's not going to F up my scene? Good. It does look like this. You know, we do carry the berries on top of our head and the cream. That's what the cow looks like, you know. It looks so good, though. Oh, I don't see anything other than perfection. True. Yeah, so look what we can do. So we've got the berries and the cream and also our recipe page, which isn't part of this recipe. But if we go to the cooker and we say berries and cream, it takes away the berries and cream and gives us this cooked item, this berries and cream. And we can give it to the king. And now we have to code that 100 more times, like 20 more times. Try these berries and cream, have $11. Oh, we also need to make that price fixed in a variable. We'll get there. Okay, so we need to populate the world right now, though. So we'll have one pond goes to one fish, we'll say, right? And because how many recipes do we have with fish? Probably 2. Fish and chips, fish taco. Anything else with fish? No. Good. Great. So we'll have 1 fish in the whole game. The creamery probably needs more cream. How many times do we use cream? Berries and cream is a recipe with cream. Creamy gentlebird pie has 1. The berry pie has 1. 3 things of cream should... Oh, mashed potatoes, for some godforsaken reason, uses cream. Maybe three things of cream will be fine. So we'll just put 2 more barrels of cream at the creamery. And that will be our cream. Okay, so let's put another X if we've put it in the world. Right now, the desert entrance has 1 cheese, but I don't think we should. I don't know that that's a good idea. Maybe it can just be sitting there. So the desert entrance has 1 cheese, but we could get more. How many things use... what else do we know? We know the little farm is going to have potatoes and wheat, right? So how many things use wheat? How many things use potatoes? Ba-bam, 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 ba-bam. Broccoli is all going to be in the forest for some reason. Potatoes, 1, 2... Oh, sweet potato you make from sugar and potato. So 1, 2, really 3, 4. This is not really a good way to do this. Wait, I'm looking at oil now. I got confused. Hold up. Potato, 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 potato. Stay focused. 1, 2. Sweet potatoes is fries is made from potato still. 3. So we'll put 3 potatoes and 3 wheat, maybe? How many things use wheat? A lot of things use dough. Wheat. Well, you can't turn in dough, though. So we'll say how many things use dough is really the question. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll put in like 5 doughs and 3 wheats. Or in 3, so 5 wheats and 3 potatoes. So we'll say field has 5 wheat, 3 potato. Good. We also need, so we've got the fish done. We know where we're going to put the wheat. We know where we're going to put the potato. The little flies, the sugar flies. Sugar is a byproduct of sugar flies, apparently. How many peppers are we going to need? We teach you how to make a pepper popper, so that's good. 1, not a ton of peppers to be made. Balancing this economy is going to be not. We're not going to do that. It's going to be a disaster. 1, 2. How do we... Because we need to basically make sure that you can always win. Like, if you choose the wrong recipes, you shouldn't lose. I don't think. So maybe he starts... Maybe it's, like, easy to pay for the month's rent, but then he, like, will rack up your score after that if you want. He'll, like, keep track of how much you're working towards your next month's rent. I don't know. Because I also don't want it to be like you make 1 recipe and then you're done. I don't know. I don't know how to balance that. Okay, so our extra spicy quesadilla is 1. Our pepper popper is 2. Anything else using peppers? Not really. So we only need a couple of peppers sitting around, but maybe we'll put 3 peppers variously in the desert. So I'll just put desert, 3 peppers. It's going to have 1 guacamole. Guacamole? Guacamole. Okay, good. Spelling lesson. 1 quesadilla uses guacamole. Does anything else? No. So we can just have 1 or 2 guacamoles out in the desert. We'll say 1 or 2 guacamole. We need mercy. Oh, spicy broccoli uses pepper. Yeah, okay, so 3 peppers will be fine. We need to put some... Okay, so guacamole we can check off. We know where that's going to go. Cheese is going to go variously in the desert. How much cheese do we need? Probably a lot. 1. We also need to decide what recipes to put in the world and what ones you need to guess. We'll mark this up afterwards and see about that. I'm actually going to uncheck that. 1, 2, 3... 4 things using cheese. 5 if you count making the quesadilla extra spicy. So we could just have like 3 or 4 cheeses floating around. We'll say desert entrance has 1 cheese. The desert will have 3 more cheeses if you look around. We've also, so that's cheese taken care of. We'll put some mushrooms. We'll put some more berries by the woods entrance. We'll have another berry. 1 berries. And it will have some mushrooms. How many things do we use mushrooms for? Literally nothing right now. Should we strike mushrooms from this game? They're not used in any recipes. Broccoli is only used in a few things, but it is used. Mushrooms. Mushrooms are out. Mushrooms are a stretch goal. Okay. And where do we put the These sugar flies, let's put 1 sugar flies by the woods entrance. And then how many things need sugar? I think a lot. This is just not the right way to do this, is it? 1, 2, 3, sort of. Sugar fly fries. This should be chips, I guess. A lot of our recipes are going to be French fry based. French fry is a pretty crucial ingredient in this world. We'll put like 3 more. Because we can keep adding recipes if we find more reasons to. So in the woods, we'll have 2 sugar flies and maybe 3 broccoli. Can I see the assets? In a second, Rango. Let me finish going through this list and just planning where we'll put stuff, and then we'll take a look at the assets. So the fish is placed. The oil is placed. We need to decide Gentlebird is going to the barn. So at the barn, we'll have Gentlebird. We also have, there's like a little field there. We could take 2 of the wheats and put them there instead of having all of them be in the field. So we'll go 1 Gentlebird and 3 wheat. So the assets, Rango, we've drawn most of the stuff. The new assets that we need now are the cooked recipes, because we drew at least placeholders for all of the ingredients. So I can leave the recipes up, or I can send you these on Discord in just a second. So what do we need? We need the peppers are spread out. The sugar flies are spread out. Gentlebird has a place to go. The only thing that doesn't have a place to go is broccoli. Broccoli is in the woods with 3 broccoli. Bam. So this should give us a place to put all of our stuff. Now, the other thing that I want to know is, actually, we'll do that after. So the kitchen just has 1 recipe right now. Let's not track that. We can decide which recipes we want to put in the world afterward. Rango, I'm going to send you this big list of recipes, okay? These are all the recipes we're doing right now. That was my sister who just followed you. Hello, welcome. We're throwing together a game. It's it's a little dicey. Rango, I just sent you on Discord all of the recipes. If you wanted to draw any of those, we already did berries and cream. The rest of them we haven't drawn yet. DM recipes, it's done. Ba-boom. Cool. Let's go like this. So let me show you the assets that we've got, Rango. Is there a good way to look at these here? This is her friend's account as well, lol. That's all right. We don't have any recipes for the mushroom, I realized. If you can think of a good one for the mushroom, we can put in some mushroom recipes. But we didn't have any recipes, so I just struck the mushrooms for now. We'll put them in the woods if we have like a good idea for a recipe with mushrooms. Yeah, so I'll start adding a blue feather to the pie for the creamy Gentlebird pie, because that will be quick. Perfect. Cool. So let's look at adding these to the scenes, I think is the next step here. So the desert entrance has 1 cheese. That's done. The crossroads has 1 berries. That's done. The creamery needs more cream. Makes sense. Let's go to the creamery. So here in our code, we're going to look for the creamery. This is how all our rooms link together, by the way. If any of my programmer friends are watching, we just have this long list of pointers from one room to another to do all the navigation. I thought it was going to be really smart, and then I wrote it all out, and I said, oh, this is a tall, unreadable thing that we made. Oh, good. A better thing probably would have been to have a function to like link 2 rooms together to make both of the links. Anyway, so let's look at adding our more cream. I thought we had berry and cream asset. We do, sorry, you're right. Yeah, berry and cream we have, and then the pie that you sent me we have. But everything else we don't have yet. Arguably we have a cake because we could use king cake, but we should probably have a separate cake. So in our creamery, which is, where is it? Here, we're just going to add some more creams. And then we'll go through each of these rooms, and we'll tighten up the locations of these items. Oh man, do I want to be famous? You know I do. Let me just... Bam! See you later. Great. How can I make this go away? Dismiss. Oh no! It's the greatest curse of all. What if we end eating king cake? Oh man. Well, we already want to have the big reveal that king cake is the one who stole all our ingredients to test us and see if we're really the greatest chef in the world. So I think we could eat him after that. He could become an item and you can cook him up into something. Well, oh, but we need to eat him. Just have like a dedicated eat button and just be like, you can't use it on anything until the very end of the game. And you eat king cake. Oh yeah, lol. So let's move our 3 creams into that same room. And so we're just going to put these one after another so that we don't, we'll like I said, we'll tighten up these locations afterwards. We'll just put this at 1, 2, and 3, our 3 creams. So they'll just be in a stack when we get in there. That's the cream done. The oasis has a pond. Oh, we need a fishing pole somewhere. Should the fishing pole be in the woods? Where do we want to put the fishing pole? It could also be at the barn or in the kitchen. It doesn't really belong in the kitchen. What else is at the barn right now? Gentlebird. It's kind of a lot of stuff there. We could have it sitting in the field, maybe. Where's somewhere with not a lot of stuff? Woods entrance will have 1 fishing pole. Lock it in. Puzzle. The tent with the 3 oil is done. The oasis with 1 pond is done. We have to write the script in ink to make us trade the fishing pole for the fish, but that's fine. Desert does not have 3 peppers yet. It does not have 1 or 2 guacamole. And it does not have 3 cheeses. We'll put 2 guacamoles. So across all those 9 desert rooms, we're going to have just these things. Or I guess not 9, because there's 2 that already have things. So the remaining 7, we'll put all these things in. Cool. So let's do those. Let's do the desert. So and just grab one of these things that is an item. So in desert northwest, we'll put in... yeah, so how do we want to actually do this? Let's divvy these up. Let's go northwest, northeast. Try not to put the same thing in adjacent rooms. So northwest and northeast will have this. The tent is in east, right? So guacamole, we can have this be in north. And we can also have one be maybe in south. And then the cheeses... So which things have things already? East and southeast. So west could have a cheese. Actually, let's put one of these guacamoles in west. And then we'll say southwest will have 2 cheeses. And then also, so there will be parts of the desert that don't have anything. Is that a mistake? Should every room have some stuff? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, why has this become a problem? We have 8, so we should be able to put something in every room because this needs 1 more. Let's put a pepper in the south. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and there should be 1 more room that we haven't covered that has a cheese in it, and that will be the middle. We'll have a cheese. We could put this... Southwest times 2. Yeah, and then the middle has 1 cheese, and that's all the ingredients hidden in the desert. Bam. So, northwest, northeast, and south all get 1 pepper. Get a pepper. And we can just write pepper, which is kind of awesome. Should we just put it in like a random, just plop it to the other side? Sorry, I already forgot. Northeast, northwest, northeast, and south. Are all going to get peppers. We're just going to slap them down all over the place. We'll just put this at like negative 3.3, 2.1. I don't know. But we'll dial it in. Let's put that as a polish item. But like a essential polish. We'll put it at the top of our polish list to adjust ingredient coordinates. Cool. Oh boy. Lots of lots of polished stuff. Cool. Let's go to the desert south. Also needs a pepper. That'll be down here. Nope. So it'll also have just a pepper. And we will again just put this in kind of a random place. 4 might be too far to the side, but it's okay. 4.3, bam. Okay, and then we'll run around the desert and just look and make sure all that stuff is there once we've put all these things in the desert. So we did the 3 peppers. We need a guacamole in north and a guacamole in west. So if we go to the north, we will have a guacamole. And again, we'll just keep messing with these values because the desert is all just open. Putting in a big desert, honestly, huge time saver. Really turned out to be a good decision to just be like, what if there was just a big empty area of the world with a bunch of empty space and we could just drop stuff wherever we wanted in it. It was the north and also the west. We wanted a guacamole, but kind of maybe toward the bottom of the screen. So we'll put another guacamole here. Guacamole. I like that guacamole is like a raw ingredient. I think is actually like low-key a little bit funny. That it's like we find like wheat and the wheat has to be turned into the dough and then the dough can be turned into bread. But also we just find guacamole just like sitting out is like pretty dope. And very much in the spirit of what we're doing in this game. And we'll put this at like negative, I don't know, man, 3.7. Perfect. These numbers are almost completely arbitrary. And then here we have the cheeses. We want 2 in the southwest and 1 in the middle. And this is going to be great because cheese is already basically written. Let's put 1 cheese right in the middle. And maybe we can put a sign that says the cheese stands alone or something. So we'll go 0.5, and look at this. We're going to put it close to the middle of the screen, but not quite. And then the other one the southwest needs 2 cheeses. The southwest already has, was I thinking of the south? The south is supposed to have this pepper. It ended up in the southwest. But that's fine. Actually, it would be better if the southwest needs to have the cheeses. I'm wrong. Take that pepper, put it in the south. Cool. Great. Groovy. Fantastic. Even. Sublime. These cheeses need a better position, though, so we'll just drop them, I don't know, negative 5. No, it's going to be too close to the edge. No, that's fine for X, right? Negative 6. We're putting everything really close to the edge of the screen, I realized. Negative 4.3. And then we'll put this at like negative 5.1. Who cares? And negative 3.7. 3.7? Negative 3.7. Perfect. Nailed it. Groovy. Fantastic. Goodness gracious. Let's see what the desert looks like. Compile errors? Oh my god, no compiler errors. That's the unlikeliest thing to happen so far. Do we play? I'm still so mad that changing the screen size ruined all our coordinates before. Okay, so we go out in the desert, and look, there's 1 piece of cheese here. We'll move that. Put a note to move that cheese. Here's our guacamole. You can get it. And we can run around. We can get the flaming pepper. There's another guacamole. It is right in the middle of the path, so we might want to adjust that one. But there's another pepper way up there. There's our watering hole with our palm tree, and the palm tree is collide. Good. We collide with the tent as well. Good. The desert loops. There should be some cheeses down here. They're too far in the corner, but they are there. There you go. This is the cheese that's right in the middle of the desert. Okay. So little tiny adjustments we can make. Let's move the cheese at the desert entrance, and also we'll move the 2 cheeses in the desert southwest. So these are both going to go not as far down. This is going to be like negative 5.0. It's going to be like negative, I don't know, 4.1. And then these are also kind of too far out. So let's just do to move them both back one. We also wanted to move the desert entrance cheese to maybe be in the opposite corner. So we could just do that literally by inverting these. But also, let's just put it further away. Bam. And then the other one was the guacamole that's in desert north. There should be a guacamole. There it is. And we just want to nudge that a little bit forward so it's not right in the middle of the path. We're going to put that to like a 4.7. Cool. And we won't check it. We'll just trust. Just trust. Okay, so those are all the desert things. Bam, we put ingredients in the desert. We sure did. The woods entrance needs the fishing pole, 1 sugar flies, and 1 berries. I can do that. Good. I was hoping that it would be like this. That we would get to this point and like kind of be able to just spam out items all over the world. And just be like, this is an item, you can pick it up, it has this name, and have that kind of work. I think we have captured that. So the entrance to the woods needs a sugar fly, it needs a berry. So if there's a berry, there also needs to be berry bush, right? So we'll put a sugar flies. We will adjust those in a second. We need a berry. Actually, we'll copy the berry bush code from somewhere else. We need what else was going to be there? Oh, the fishing pole. Right. Fishing pole. And then we need, lastly, the berry bush. But I said I was going to copy that code from elsewhere. Slight problem. I sent the image of the generic creamy pie into the art website and interpreted it as 700 by 700. We can shrink it down as long as it's not like super blurry. So we did have that problem with the broccoli asset you sent, Rango. It ended up being like kind of blurry and having like weird transparency. So we drew another broccoli in the same style. We basically traced yours. But if it depends. If it looks like blurry around the edges, then it might be a problem. But probably we can shrink it down if it's big. Let's look for the berry bush. What do you mean? That was a reference image. No. You also sent us a broccoli tree, not the reference image of the spicy broccoli. That would be funny though if we used the reference image that you sent us and just dropped it in this game, just like one photorealistic broccoli. Maybe a bridge too far, even for the amount of nonsense that we have. Okay, and so there's a berry bush as well. You gotta have a berry bush. It's like a tradition at this point. Okay, so actually, this might not be a terrible place for this to just be. Oh, you know what? Shoot. These need to just be at the same location, right? This can be at negative 5.3. You know what I'm going to do? I'm also going to get rid of... There's one berry bush that doesn't have any berries on it. I thought it would be a good idea. I don't think it's a good idea anymore. I think it just looks weird and bad. So get the berries. Oh, lol. Yeah. 5.3. Put this at like negative... Oh, I don't know. Negative 3. So now the berry bush and the berries should be there. We need a fishing pole, which we can put at like, again, I hardly know, 4 and negative 3.7. Sure. And then our sugar flies, we need to put up towards the top of the screen. I think we want to try to put them in the top left. So we will put the X at negative like 4.8. And the Y at 4.7 actually might work fine. A little higher, right? 6.1. Perfect. What types of creamy pies do we have? Literally just the berry pie and the gentlebird pie. I mean, we don't have any right now, so we can add more recipes, but they have to be made of the ingredients that we have right now. My phone saved me on the actual creamy pie drawing, so I can make the creamy gentlebird pie. Awesome. Okay, so if we go and look, there's just one berry bush now. Good. Where did our sugar flies go? Out of interest. Possibilities. Did I name this the wrong thing? This is called sugar flies. Sugar flies 0. So are they just off screen somewhere? Oh, this needs to be way lower. This needs to be like 4. There they are. That would be a good place for the sugar flies to be. Right? A handful of delicious red berries. I know how to do the creamy berry pie. Just change all the white to red. That would do it. I think that would do it. Cool. So we need to change this to like a 4. But then that was an okay place for that to be. Let's also move the berry bush up a little bit. It's just weird that like things are right in the 4 corners. Maybe it's fine. So let's actually, like I said, adjusting those positions is polish. That is something that will make the game better, but it's not something that will make the game work. So let's focus on making the game work first. The woods needs 2 sugar flies and 3 broccoli. Okay. Let's do that next. We have sugar flies written down somewhere already. No, please. No? What was this? 4.1? Oh my god. Coming off the rails. Cool. So in the woods, we've got the woods background. We also need sugar flies times 2. And then broccoli times 3. Or maybe even we could do broccoli times 4. Sugar flies, where should they be? I don't know. We will put this at 3.7 and negative 2.1. So that's going to be to the lower right. And we'll put 1 in the sort of top middle, maybe. That'll kind of work. And then we also need broccoli. 1. Please. I'm a simple man. I just want to copy paste this. 2, 3. These are all going to be broccolis. Yeah, deciding where we hide the recipes and which recipes we put in for the player to find versus which ones we make you guess. I think most recipes should be found in the world because there's not enough recipe coverage for it just to be like anything reasonable that I guess turns out to be a recipe. Let's keep these close to the middle in terms of the y. So let's put this at like 1.1, I don't know, negative 1.8. But we can cross that bridge in a second. We don't need to think about that quite yet. And 2. So these are kind of close-ish to the middle of the x-axis, but then we want to have them spread like kind of 3 across the, evenly spaced across the screen. So negative 0.8 is fine there. How do we make generic creamy pie? I don't think we have a recipe for that. Should we? Do we need a generic creamy pie? I think we just get names of recipes, maybe not the actual way to make it, or maybe just one ingredient. We could have like words missing from recipes. That's actually kind of a cool idea. I'm on board with that. So this is the one that's at 0.8. This one is going to be like, I don't know, like 3, negative 3 point, no, it should be negative like 2.8. This one should be like 3.0. That might look terrible. Let's look at the woods. I just worry that it's going to be too hard to guess the recipes. Not because the recipes are like really confusing. It has to be called creamy berry pie. It's the way with all our creamy pies. Okay. I'm okay with calling it creamy berry pie. All right, so we leave the house. Bam. We go here. Here's some stuff. We go here. Two of our broccolis are too close together. But we could fix that. It's like we go up here. This looks real bad, doesn't it? We just need a little something in our woods. Be thinking about like a prop that we could put in these woods. Maybe like some bigger trees. So we'll have like big trees and then the little broccolis that we can take. I think that might help. Because right now that looks a little rough. Even, compared to our other stuff we got going on. Weird. What's the player going to do? We don't have many items. I think they'll guess well. We could name drop a few by King Cake or Gentlebird. Yeah, I don't know. I would feel better about it if we had like, instead of 20 recipes, if we had like 100 recipes, Because then I wouldn't be worried about people not being able to, like, trying something. I'm worried somebody will, like, think of something that seems reasonable to them and guess, and it won't actually be a recipe in our game. And I think that would be a frustrating experience, potentially. I thought we moved that guacamole out of the way. What happened? Could make the broccolis bigger. I wanted them to be, like, full tree size. Let's add that as polish. I think that we gotta come back to that. That's, like, at this point, anything that makes the game better instead of just making the game even work, broccolis should be bigger. Those barn doors looking good. The barn doors looking real rough. But thank you for saying so. I don't know how to spell broccoli. Okay. Don't worry. If someone fails, it's fine. There's only so many logical combinations. I know, but, like, I don't want it to be... And, like, I think... I don't know. Because I don't think we quite have enough recipes where... We'll balance it. We'll try putting a bunch of recipes in. Or we can talk about it when we decide what recipes to put in the world. But, like, I do worry... Because think about how many possible combinations there are of 1 or 2 or 3 items that you can put into the cooker. And, like, the cooker will tell you if you have the right things. But you've got to, like, swap between them and pick things up off the floor. Don't be so worried if any player fails. It can make a game boring. It's just easy giving. Players like a bit of pushback. That's true, but I think we can give a little bit more of guidance, right? We can have, like, these are the things you need for this recipe. Yes, but think logically. Oh, I think that actually I am thinking logically. We are, like, the logical thing is, think about how many different permutations that there are. Think about how many kinds of food that there are. Think about something that you have like wheat. How many different things you could make with wheat or dough, right? Every time somebody guesses something, if somebody sits in front of the cooker and guesses 20 different things and none of them work, that's a really bad experience for the player. And so I think that having some recipes that at least give you an idea of, like, what is oil being used for? Oh, we're using it to make French fries, and that's an ingredient in a lot of our other recipes. And then here's one recipe where we use those French fries as an ingredient. I think that's going to be, a better experience overall, right? That's my logical take. Cool. Let's look at the woods. We've got things in here. Those 2 broccolis are too close together, though. So 2 of these are, like, right on top of each other, and it's these 2, right? So one of these we just want to whip down to the bottom, maybe? Or to the other side of the screen. And I think that will do that. I think basic easy recipe is not told. Maybe Cake King and Gentlebird name drops a few, or maybe even give out a recipe, but you can only pick one out of a choice. Remember as well, Gentlebird owns the farm, so he can work well for stuff like this. Yes. We'll have recipes in the world. That's the design decision we're making. Gentlebird can also give hints. We can also get hints from Cake King, but we are going to have this additional kind of item that you pick up and handle and look at the same way that you look at other things, which is going to be the recipe, rather than trying to put it like part of a recipe hidden in a dialogue tree somewhere. Because like imagine you're picking up this game and you don't know anything about it. You have no frame of reference for what a recipe even looks like, right? And so one way we could do it is by having, like, you know you have to cook food. Somebody can tell you make it. But if we try to explain in dialogue like, hey, by the way, you can make, fish and chips if you have fish and potato chips. Like, I think that can come off, I think that's hard to get across in dialogue in a way that feels organic. Can we only carry 3 items? Yes. Yeah, 3 is the limit. But I think if somebody says something though, I mean, fish and chips is probably a good idea. If Gentlebird mentions that he loves fish and chips or something, that can tell us like, okay, we know that there's a fish we can get somewhere. We know that we can make chips somewhere. But I think that like, especially the early recipes, things like knowing that dough by itself can turn into wheat. I think it's not, or wheat by itself can turn into dough. I think it's not obvious necessarily that there could be recipes with only one item. And so giving people that hint is maybe good. In any case, let's keep trying to populate this place. Choice. Okay, our field needs wheat and potatoes. We need to see where the edges of that field are just to help us kind of drop them in. So let's walk over there. Yeah, wheat and stuff turning out stuff I think needs to be known. Yeah. Yeah, I want to make sure there's at least enough recipes to kind of convey like what the rules of recipes are, right? So things like sometimes you'll cook one thing and then you'll be able to turn it into another thing after that, or like a finished food can be an ingredient in another food. I think these things are not all quite obvious. Okay, so if we're here, if I'm here, my player's at like 1.2, 2.8. Let's go farm. And then also like 6.4. 2.8. And then similarly, if we went down, we'd be at like 6.4 actually is far. I mean, I think I meant 6.0. And here we'd be at like, the y is like negative 2.7-ish, 2.5. And then we can have similar kind of range for the stuff down here. Let's see. So if we go to the field, let's put some wheat and potatoes in. We can just copy one of these other items. Those creams need to be separated out. So let's just actually, as a really quick fix here, let's put this at 2.5. And that'll give a little space between those creams. Cool. Cool. This is going to be wheat number 1. Wheat will be on top, and we'll put little potatoes on the bottom. And we'll say 1.2, 2.8. And then we'll have, what did we say? 2 wheats and 3 potatoes, or 3 wheats? 3 wheat and 3 potatoes. Oh, okay. Oh, easy peasy. Great. We can just plant them in rows, right? Isn't that a thing people do with vegetables? Plant them in rows? Yes? Good. The last one at the end is got to be at like 6.0. And we'll put one in the middle. What's right in the middle of, that should be a 6.0. So this will be like at a 3.8 maybe. And we'll call this like a 3.1. So this will be moved up just a little bit. We'll do a similar thing for our potatoes. Bam. Potato. Let's do a couple of rooms before we walk through them again. What time is it? 4:15? Oh. Oof. Good, good. And we can just change these to negative numbers, right? Okay. Farm has some ingredients in it. Lots to do. Hold up. That's a typo. Cool. 3 wheat, 3 potato. Let's see. Oh, barn's the last thing? Yo! And then we got to decide what recipes we want. Okay, so we'll have the big recipe, the great recipe debate right after we put in Gentlebird and the wheat. Let me walk over to that place and see where those things should be. Creamy berry pie done. Nice. Was there a compile error? No? It's just telling me it's ready? Okay, so there's... I think having a first recipe that's easy and made of things that are close by is good. Why can't I read the sign? Creamy Gentlebird pie for sure. Good. Oh, those barrels look great. Give me a sec to send pic. Yep, no worries. There's our potatoes. Now, here's an interesting problem. The potatoes are exactly the same color as the field. I'm just noticing. But actually, in a weird way, it kind of works. Does that look terrible? Should we change the color of the potatoes? It'll only take a second. Berries are right next to the cream, so that's a good first one. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, is it gives you the idea that berries and cream work. We see some berries right away. If we go up to the sign, it says the creamery is to the north. No, it looks like they're buried. Okay, it's set. Bam. And then the green is the same as the background. It works well, TBH. The stems. The stems. It's fine. If I took 3 potatoes... Oh, boy. We also have to communicate somewhere that you can only have 3 items. We take them down. Oh, we could just be like, okay, I got to do a couple of trips here. Let's go back and get some wheat too, and we'll bring all of our ingredients back. Organic design. Yeah, we're doing it. We got our wheats. We're bringing them back too. Oh, this tickles me. And you'll be like, okay, now we're just getting organized in here. We're just figuring out what, if we're trying to make our meal, we could bring this up. Is wheat and potatoes something? No, wheat and potatoes not something. Okay, let me go get some more ingredients out there. I think that's a way that we'll play this game. Creamy berry pie done. Nice. We'll start putting recipes in the game in just a second. So we'll put the literal recipe documents in. This is what it's going to look like when you're playing the game, right? Is people are going to bring all the ingredients back here. The king cake doesn't have a timer on him, though. He just wants you to give him a certain amount of money. Oh, look. We can go in the desert and find stuff in the desert. Why is it still in the middle of the road? Didn't we fix that twice? Ugh. There's that piece of cheese. Oh, what could be over here? Oh, look, an oasis. And there's the little fish in there. Ah, okay. Can we add a timer? I don't think we should at this point, honestly. Let's put that in a polish. Do we have that timer? It's already here. I think actually a timer might be sort of against the spirit of this game. I mean, this is not a challenging game that we've made. Right? And I think that's okay. I don't think that's necessarily a problem. It's just like a weird little scavenger hunt. Yeah, we got to make some big trees in these woods. These woods, you can tell this is the last room that we made as we were running out of time. Oh, but look, a fishing pole. Maybe I could use this fishing pole where I saw that fish. Wait. Hey, I thought it was like a rush to feed King Cake. I don't know if that's really where we've ended up. Maybe that was an idea that we had, but we're just like, I mean, it's pretty chilled out. We run around and we talk to people because we want people to like take their time with our dialogue and stuff, and try out lots of different recipe combinations. You're supposed to use the 2 different picks of sugar flies to make the animation. I told you we don't have that's a polish item. We've got animations in polish, somewhere. Polish animations. Boom. This is again, we're doing the things that will make the game work right now. Oh, we forgot to do the only thing that we actually needed to do while we were doing that little test, which is make sure Gentlebird goes in. True, I was just thinking of quite a different game, lol. Ah, fair enough. So I think that this has been pretty fun, and I do want to come back and do different games later, like do other game jams later, because this has been a pretty good time, and I think we'll be able to get like better. Like this is pretty much like in terms of like how hardcore this is, it's like a coloring book, right? Like, that's kind of the level of like, gamerness we're going for here. But we can make more serious stuff, or by more serious I mean more, stuff that will like push back a little bit more and be, I guess, a little bit more involved in a way. This is involved. There's a lot of stuff you can do, but honestly, most of this project, the thing that's interesting about it is the way we've hooked Unity and Ink together. The actual gameplay, I think, is a little bit, let's say it's chilled out, and leave it at that. Okay, so we wanted to get these coordinates. So what if Gentlebird is standing here, okay, and so he's going to be at like -5, 0.5. Let me make a note. GB at -5, 0.5. Yeah, I was expecting a harder game, like trying to get stuff to king in them while trying to work out the recipes. I think that if we had time to balance more, we could do that. So another game jam one day in the future. It was fun. Yeah, I think so. I think that just like the reality of what we've done here is, honestly, this gameplay is more intricate and more coherent than I could have imagined for 2 days of work. It's certainly more coherent than what we were talking about on day 1. When it was like, oh, we'll talk to the recipes, and the recipes will all have a personality. And that was a good idea, but it was just not something that my brain was going to be able to come up with a good way to do in time. 2.2 or 4.4 and 2.0. Okay, so let's put our 2 wheat and our Gentlebird in, and then everything will be in our world, and we'll be able to move on to our next little item on our list. So I'm excited. Gentlebird is not a character. That's important. So barn door needs to be at sorting layer. Gotta go to dinner. All right, Rango. Well, I'll still be here. We're gonna work right through, I think, till this is done, basically. Maybe we'll take a small break in a couple of hours, but we'll probably still be here this evening. If I wasn't here, would we probably not have gone so hard on the assets? Well, this is one of the things that I want to do as like a lessons learned, is like this game has needed a lot of assets. And fortunately, we had you and other people adding them in, like making them for us. But if it was just me trying to do it on my own, we wouldn't have been able to do a game with this much art in it. Like that, and like just making better use, or making a good plan about how much art we need to draw versus how many people are working, I think is going to be a lesson for the future. But you've been very helpful, Rango, honestly. And you can see the game is loaded with stuff you've drawn, and we'll get more too. Should we just make generic creamy pie with dough and cream alone, lol, and then I'll add a vegetable creamy pie? Let's do it. I'm on board. Yep. Because we've already got the art asset for that. That's probably going to be the tough part of that. So creamy pie. What is creamy pie made of? Just cream and some other stuff? Cream and dough? Yeah, cream and dough. Right? Cream and dough. I don't know how to spell dough. Oh boy, been a long couple of days. And then like a vegetable pie. Take a check of my creamy berry pie. Okay. Oh, nice. Oh, looks good. I like you can see that one, like the cherry on it is like a garnish, or the one berry there. Oh, looks good. Nice. Vegetabable pie. We'll put some question mark potato. Cream dough. Dough. Still can't spell. And we have the gentle bird, the creamy gentle bird pie. Yeah, so we'll put like one of the creamy pies as a recipe to like let you in on the idea that there's a pie that's made from dough and cream. Or maybe, yeah, and then you can try, we can dare people to try cooking gentle bird into a pie. Okay, so the sorting layer name for the barn door needs to be prop layer. That's where all the props go. So he's going to be behind all of the characters. And by he, I mean the barn door. We want a couple of wheat that are also growing up by the barn. I like that there's like a cow, but you can't interact with it. It's like, no, this cow is behind a fence. You must not. Broccoli or potato for creamy vegetable pie. Maybe mushroom creamy pie as well. We don't have any mushrooms right now. So mushrooms are a stretch goal. We'll put mushroom in after we get everything else done. I think that's what we're gonna want to do here. So this wheat goes to 6.2 and 4.4, and then 6.2 and 2.0. So 6.2 and 4.4, and then 6.2 and 2.0. Maybe 6.3. So it's not a perfect line. The artistry. Oh, putting it to 6.3, really an inspired choice. And then let's also put in our man, Gentle Bird. He's not going to be a item. Where did we say he goes? Oh, good. I wrote it in a way that I can't read. Oh, -5, 0.5? We'll see if that's right. -5.0, and then 0.5 maybe, and this is Gentle Bird. So he's going to have a knot attached to him later, but we will do that when we do all the dialogue. So let's make sure all those items spawned in. Let's go do a quick tour of our world. We'll make sure all the items are in place, but potentially all the items are in place. Damn, now I want like a chicken pot pie for dinner or something. You should go light a cigar for your friend, the Gentle Bird. And maybe he'll let you cook him into a pie. Deranged. I love it. 413, it says there's also a problem. And I bet the problem is it doesn't like a trailing comma. And indeed, that is it. Okay, quick tour of the world. Make sure all the items are there. Then we will do which recipes do we put in the world. And then we'll put those in the world. Then we'll code the recipes. I guess actually, if we want to do this in the right order, the next thing is going to be to start coding in the recipes. Okay, let's see. Gentle Bird, are you here? There he is. We could pull him a little bit away. He's kind of blending into this. Maybe he could be standing over there. But there are 2 wheat up here, and that looks good. Should Gentle Bird be bigger? He's just a little small, it feels like. Let's make Gentle Bird twice as big. Is that okay with everybody? We're just going to double Gentle... We're just going to buff Gentle Bird real quick. For some reason, I look at him, and I'm just like, he should be huge. Okay, Gentle Bird. Well, he won't... he's still not going to be massive. Save as gentlebird.png. Cancel. Save as... We want to save him as Gentle Bird 0, right? Can you carry big things? Yeah, but it might look weird. It's the only thing. Let's make him an item and let's see what it looks like when we carry him. In theory, there's no reason we couldn't carry a big thing. In practice, it may look really bad and weird. Let's find out. Oh boy, having to compile this every time while we're just placing the characters. That's okay. Hopefully it won't be, Oh, we forgot to move him. He's definitely got to move down if he's huge, right? Hello, cow. Hello, cow, who doesn't move and is not even part of this game, basically. Yeah, we can carry him. And what if I pick up this cream, too? No, it looks good. Looks fine. And what if we reverse that order? What if we got the cream and then Gentlebird? That looks okay. It looks fine. And there's the tiny cake king. We can bring him over here and we'll cook him up. Fantastic. Oh, nice. Yeah, it kind of worked. Let's bring him down a little bit. We'll take him to like negative 1.5. And that is placing the things. Right? That is placing all the ingredients are now in the world. Why did you pick up the second cream when you picked up Gentlebird? I don't know. I felt possessed to. Okay, so what's next? That's funny, actually. Yeah, why did I pick up the second cream? I don't know. Let's get rid of... Actually, let's hold on to this. It might be fun to review all the weird documents we've generated before the end. Where's our to-do list? Is this 5? Populate rooms. This is done. This. Okay. So, cool. We have written add essential items to the world is done. Code up recipes. That's next. And then after write some dialogue. That's next. Then we will say add recipe pages. That's going to be the thing we do afterwards. So I guess coding up the recipes is next. We also need to polish is going to be wasn't it your action, right? It wasn't like the two are stuck together. Oh, but it was your action, right? It wasn't like the two are stuck together. Oh no, they were stuck together. Yeah, this is a problem. We might even have this as a polish item. Only pick up one item. Yeah, at a time. So if you're touching two items, you'll pick them both up. But you put down one item at a time. So you can separate things out. But right now you scoop up everything you're touching. You know what we should do? What happens if there's 4 items on the ground? I think it'll work. That is an experiment we need to try. So balance, recipe, prices. Let's do that. When should we do that? Let's do that at the same time after we add the recipe pages. Stop this. I kind of like you scooped up everything you're touching. Yeah, it was kind of okay. We'll put this. We'll say this is necessary. Balance recipe prices. Add recipe pages. We need to have a beginning and end to the game. So these are the things that we have left to do. We're going to code in all the recipes. We're going to write some dialogue. Oh, we need to add the recipe assets. Add recipe assets. Write some dialogue. How to play the game. Add the recipe pages to the world. Nope. Add a beginning and end to the game is more important than adding recipes to the world. And actually, I'm going to say item descriptions are more important than balancing the recipe prices. Because if they're dumb, it's fine. It's fine. We can just balance the amount of rent and leave all the prices the same? Question mark? I have no idea how we're going to do that. We'll figure out. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. So next is coding up the recipes. Good gravy. So this is all going to be in ink now. I think for a while here, we're just going to work in ink, which is awesome. This is, I think, one of the things that we learned from this is like find a way to work in one application at a time as much as possible, because we're losing a lot of. I think we were getting slowed down swapping between a bunch of things on like yesterday. Anyway, how can I make a constant? I guess we can just make it as a variable. So we'll say var. Let's do berries and cream value equals 11. Okay? And then everywhere that we were saying $11, we can change this to berries and cream value. Have berries and cream value. And then he takes the berries and cream. And then also we wrote the number 11 down here. So we'd go berries and cream value. Bam. The pepper poppers are the first recipe that has 3 things in it. So that is going to be, so let's add all of these value variables. Ready? I just had a great idea. And is this a great idea? It's going to be faster to just type this. Okay. It's not that many things. So it's going to be a list of all our recipes. Probably we could write a function. I was thinking we could write a function to like generate a bunch of this ink code, but let's just do it. It's not that many things, I don't think. Var creamy pie value. To start, everything's $11. Var not $11, just 11. And check it out. Vegetable pie. Bam. Cheesy broccoli. Bam. Berries and cream we already have. Gentle thigh and chips. Good. Creamy. Gentle. Is gentle bird one word? I'm going to say yes. We did it. Yeah, that's fine. Gentle bird, pie, bam. Dough. Can he eat raw dough? He won't eat raw dough. Berry, pie, quesadilla. Hold up. Fish taco. Fish and chips. This is kind of a demented list of foods, but it's fine. Chips, sweet, potato, fries, bam. Oh, I need the word value on all of these. I'm dumb. Oh, no. Okay, we can fix this. Bam, bam, bam. Please, why this has happened to me? Why are we all the way down here? Bam, bam. 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 Please. Not like this. Value. 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 And then check it out. We copy all of this. Bam. So then we've got... sweet potato is just one by itself. Bam. Fish pie is for some reason a thing. But we'll take it. Cake... is going to be a thing. Bam. Mashed potatoes. Bam. Bread, sugar. Sugar we can't feed him plain. Sugar fly. Fries. Bam. Extra spicy. Quesadilla. Bam. Is it queso? Quesadilla. Okay, great. And then pepper popper. Please. Pepper pooper? No. 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 Never a pepper pooper. Okay. Good. These are all our recipes that you can sell. Here's our pepper popper. It has... Let's make a little... thing for these... No, we don't need the recipes for everything. We only need the recipes for things that we are dropping recipes for. So we don't do this right now. Make berries and cream. This is the one that we need. So for each of these, we need to make thing. This might be one where we would write a function for it. It's okay. It's too late. We're doing it. We're in the midst of it. This is going to be make. So let's write an empty one. You make some delicious something. And then we'll take and we'll give. This is going to take a little while to write. All of these. But we'll get through it. Creamy pie. You make some delicious creamy pie. Take. We need to see the ingredients for this. Cream and dough? Alright. I don't know what we were thinking, but that's okay. Take cream. Hashtag take dough. Hashtag give creamy pie. Unfortunately, this has to be camel case. That's just the rules. I forgot to copy that thing, didn't I? Good. Good work, me. I made the template, and then I forgot to actually copy it. You make some delicious blank. And so all of these are things that we can come back when we clean up the text. We take and we give, and then we continue holding. So let's copy this much. Bam. So like now we'll have another one there. Good. So this is going to be make vegetable pie. Just going to be a lot of coding here. A lot of writing here. Potato. Take. Oh boy. We should have done this a different way. We should have written a function for this stuff. It's too late. We're too deep. Potato. Take cream. Take dough. Give vegetable pie. Good. Fine. Bam. You make some delicious cheesy broccoli. I don't know how to spell cheesy. Cheesy? Cheesy? Cheesy. Cheesy. Let's make this a little bit bigger while we're working, just so it's readable on stream, hopefully. You make some delicious cheesy broccoli. Holy smokes. Take broccoli. Hashtag take cheese. Give cheesy broccoli. Spell broccoli right. There's going to be a bug somewhere in here where I spelled broccoli wrong. I just know it. That's fine. Let's just embrace it. Embrace the fact that this will definitely be the case. Spicy broccoli. And you know what we forgot to do? Make cheesy broccoli. Nope. Mercy. So when you make spicy broccoli, it's going to take the broccoli from you. It's going to take the pepper from you. And it's going to give you the spicy broccoli. Good. Oh boy. Little bit of a tedious part here. It's okay. Berries and cream we've already got. Gentle thigh. And cream. Take. Should we just write something to... How many more we got? There's probably not enough to make it worth writing something to produce all this, right? Should we just throw something together in Python? It would be less tedious. I'm thinking about it. Let's just do it. Let's just do it by hand. Let's just... There's too many ways that could go wrong. This is guaranteed to terminate. Okay, so... Our spicy broccoli. Next we have berries and cream. Then we have gentle thigh. And I don't want to go off on a whole tangent. Chips. Everybody knows gentle thigh and chips. I wrote cream, which is incorrect. Gentle thigh and chips. Takes your gentle bird. It takes your... Oh, when we had the gentle bird pie... Did we have the gentle bird pie yet? No. Okay. That's next. Gentle bird, and it takes your chips. Take chips. Oh boy. And it gives you gentle thigh and chips. Cool. Good. Make the, oh my god, creamy gentle bird. Let's just call this gentle bird pie here. And the gentle bird is one word. Pie. Are we calling it gentle? Yeah, okay, we're just doing it. Gentle bird pie. Great. We're calling it creamy gentle bird pie there, so I guess we'll call it that everywhere. Oh boy. Make creamy gentle bird pie. Bam. This is going to take your gentle bird. It is also going to take cream, and also going to take dough, and it's going to give you, please. Oh boy, creamy gentle bird. This is why we need an intern for this channel. Gives you back the creamy gentle bird pie. Stuff like this. We could just hand it off to the intern. We make some delicious. You make some. Let's not call it delicious. We'll call it some functional. You make some dough. That's all we need. Make dough. Don't need an adjective there. Not every noun needs an adjective. Take wheat. Give dough. Bam. We can. Lol. Yeah. We can do. Make, instead of dough, we're going to make the berry pie. You make some delicious berry pie. Dough should be capitalized. And also, why do some of these have a space afterwards? This is something to do on proofreading. Delicious vegetable pie. Berries and cream. I think these game terms should probably be capitalized. Creamy pie, vegetable pie. You make some delicious spicy broccoli. Bam. Gentle thigh and chips. You make some delicious creamy gentle bird pie. You make some dough. Take wheat. Give dough. Make berry pie. This is going to take berries. Take dough. Take cream. Give berry pie. Bam, 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 bam. Good. Oh boy. How far are we? Long way to go. Make a quesadilla. You make some delicious. A delicious quesadilla. Take cheese. Take what is it? Take dough. What do I need for my quesadilla? Quesadilla is also going to need cheese and guacamole. Ah, okay. So maybe this is one. Or we could just drop you the recipe for a spicy quesadilla so that you know that there's a way to make a quesadilla, but you don't know what it is. I think that is an adequate level of obtuseness. So after the quesadilla, we have a fish taco. You make it delicious. Some delicious. We got to draw a lot of these things. You make a delicious fish taco. This is going to take a fish and cheese and dough. Hashtag take dough. Bam. And it's going to give fish taco. Fish taco. Oh boy. These all got to be in camel case because these are the names of the. These are the names of the image assets. Okay, so after we make the fish taco, we can make the... This is, in a way, this is nice because we can change the text for all of these, but that'll be like a last step. That'll be like a polished step as we'll come through and we'll be like, you channel the spirit of Baja Mexico to make a beautiful fish taco. Hey Rango, what's up? We're coding in all the recipes right now, so that's what we're doing. And they're just having basic like very basic. You make a delicious blank. You make a delicious blank. But we can go back and make the more interesting messages at a later point if we got time. So this is going to be fish and chips. This is going to be make fish and chips. It's going to take fish. It is going to take... I got to go, but good luck finishing up the game. Everything is looking good. It's coming together. We got a lot to do, but there's an end in sight. I think we can enumerate all the things that are remaining. So I'll do creamy gentlebird, broccoli, and potato pies. Don't do a broccoli pie. We don't have a broccoli pie. We have a vegetable pie? Is that the broccoli pie? Okay, we can change that to use broccoli instead. We have it using potato right now. Don't do a broccoli, and don't do a broccoli pie. No broccoli pie. But the other ones, yes. I think because it will be quick, I may as well make separate creamy broccoli and potato pie. It's quick for you to add them. It's not quick for me to add them. Every new item that we add, we got to go through a whole bunch of steps. Especially if we're like taking it from Discord and having to resize it and stuff. If you can make it if you've got time, but we might not be able to use it. Is like the honest answer. Yeah. Give fish and chips. Yeah, I think it's just the reality there. We can make chips. We know that we make that from potato. And give... and we also need oil. We got to debug. We got to test all these recipes. It's going to be a tough thing. Or not. Or whatever. There will be a bug somewhere if we don't test them. But make chips. You make some delicious. Probably we want the word chips in there. Chips. We can make the sweet potato fries. Can we use different ingredients for one recipe, like either potato or broccoli for the creamy vegetable pie? Can we do that? Let's not do it just because, well, it's a 3-ingredient recipe, right? Rango, we could, but let's say no. Just in the interest of not adding another thing that could cause problems. Because I think about it and it seems like it would be fine, but it's not something that we've built for specifically, and I don't want to run into like a weird bug that I'm not thinking of right now. So let's just make it one. Let's just make it one recipe. One way of making each recipe for now. Take sweet potato. Okay, yeah, sorry. I know that we're having to say no a lot. But I'm worried about getting this done at all. Sweet potato. Give sweet potato fries. Okay. Fish taco, good. Can we quickly change the name of the item to creamy potato pie? Or if you can, broccoli potato pie instead? Yes. We can call it creamy potato pie. We've got creamy pie. You want to call it creamy potato pie? It's done. I'm going to call it potato pie just in our private notes, but in the copy in the game that you see, it will be creamy potato pie. It's done. It's going in the game. Cool. So, bam, 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 bam. Creamy broccoli pie is easier to make. Let's revisit it later. Let's finish coding all these in, and we can revisit it, just because I don't want to be switching back and forth between doing things. But fine. I'm not preferential, really, about whether it's potato or broccoli. Okay, so we make sweet potato fries. I just want to make sure that we get through all of this. Sweet potato. You make some delicious sweet potato fries. Okay, yeah. You make some delicious sweet potato. It's going to take sugar. It's going to take a potato. It's going to give sweet potato. We have to do, after this, we're going to do a run through these, and we're going to check for typos, because I'm making typos all over the place. Trying to write all this. Okay, make a fish pie. Creamy fish pie. We could also, if you wanted, if we make that broccoli pie, change the normal creamy pie to creamy potato pie. Either way, I'm fine with either of those. You make some delicious creamy fish pie. So that is going to be take fish. Take cream. Take dough. Give fish pie. Cool. Yeah, things like that are kind of like the exact recipe, I guess, is the same to me. The only thing is every time we change something, there's a little bit of a cost to doing that. So yeah, that things like should it be potato pie or broccoli pie? I'm fine either way, but every time we change our mind about it, it's just going to take a little bit of work to go back and change everything. So if I seem like I'm tempted to just plow ahead, that's the reason why. Take cream, give cake, cool. And King Cake has his own name. He's not King Cake. So make, that's a cake, make delicious cake, make. We're coming up on the end here. Am I wrong? I think I actually am wrong. We're sort of coming up on the end. Make bread. You make some. No, we're on make mashed potatoes still. Delicious mashed potatoes. Take potato. Take, this is not how you make mashed potatoes, but we'll deal with it. Take the cream, give mashed potatoes. We need to make some bread. Easy enough. Make some delicious bread. We will take the dough and give you bread. Good. Easy peasy. Make sugar. You make some sugar. No delicious, because you can't feed it to him, so you don't get the word delicious. We're going to take the sugar flies, and we turn it into sugar. Bam. I think that we already have a sugar asset, just FYI. Make, we'll just call this spicy. What do we call it up here when we named our variable? We named it. What do we change this to? See, this is what I mean. So like we changed the vegetable pie. What did we change it to? Potato pie? Okay, so we got to remember to also change it here. Yeah, I think going back and changing things is just a more extra spicy quesadilla. Okay. Is just a good way to introduce mistakes. We could also, if we wanted, if we make the broccoli pie change the normal creamy pie to creamy potato pie. Oh, I already read that. Okay. Extra spicy quesadilla. Quesadilla. You make a delicious extra spicy quesadilla. It's going to take a quesadilla, and it's going to take a pepper, and it's going to give you an extra spicy quesadilla. Quesadola? No, quesadilla. Great. In the home stretch here. In fact, this is the home stretch. Good. Oh boy. This is going to be the last one. We will say make pepper popper. You make some delicious. We'll say a delicious pepper popper. A pepper popper is going to take a pepper. It's going to take cheese. It's going to take oil, and it's going to give us pepper popper. Okay, that's all the recipes in. Let's proofread those real quick. We're going to do one round of proofreading, and we're also going to move all of these to the bottom because king cake, I want to be like at the top of the file. So the recipes that we find in the world will even be before this. Great. Okay, so here comes the proofreading. Ready? Make berries and cream. You make some delicious berries and cream. Take berries, take cream, give berries and cream. Good. Make creamy pie. You make some delicious creamy pie. Take cream, take dough, give creamy pie. Done. Make potato pie. You make some delicious creamy potato pie. Take potato, take cream, take dough, give potato pie. Perfect. Make cheesy broccoli. You make some delicious... That's not how you spell cheesy, is it? I don't know how to spell cheesy. We're just going to spell it that way. You make some delicious cheesy broccoli. Take broccoli, take cheese, give cheesy broccoli. Done. Make spicy broccoli. Make some delicious spicy broccoli. Take broccoli, take pepper. Give spicy broccoli. Looks good. Gentle thigh and chips. You make some delicious gentle thigh and chips. Take gentle bird. Take chips. Give gentle thigh and chips. Good. Make creamy gentle bird pie. You make some delicious creamy gentle bird pie. Take gentle bird. Take cream. Take dough. Give creamy gentle bird pie. Good. Make dough. You make some dough. Take wheat. Give dough. Fantastic. Make berry pie. You make some delicious creamy berry pie should be the name, right? Take berries. Take dough. Take cream. Give berry pie. Perfect. Make quesadilla. You make a delicious quesadilla. Take cheese, take dough, take guacamole, give quesadilla. That all looks good. Make fish taco. You make a delicious fish taco. Fish, cheese, dough, give fish taco. Good. Fish and chips, fish and chips, fish, chips, fish and chips. Good. Chips, potato, oil, chips. Good. Sweet potato fries, sweet potato, oil, sweet potato fries. Good. Make sweet potato, delicious sweet potato. Take sugar, potato, sweet potato. Bam. You make some delicious creamy fish pie. Take fish, take cream, take dough, fish pie. Bam. You make some delicious cake. Make cake, dough, sugar, cream, cake. Good. Mashed potatoes, potato, cream, mashed potatoes. Good. Bread, dough, bread. Good. Sugar, flies, sugar. Good. Spicy quesadilla, extra spicy quesadilla. Oh, extra spicy quesadilla, quesadilla, pepper, extra spicy quesadilla. Good. Pepper popper, pepper, cheese, oil, pepper popper. Bam. So, now we can make all of these recipes. Now we got to put these into our conversation with the cooker. So let's actually take our cooker and put it above there. So the annoying thing is now we kind of have to code all these recipes a second time into the cooker conversation. Can I add a comment in this code? Why don't you like me having the cooker here? Already has cooker. Oh, did I not delete it? Whoops. So this puts a comment, right? So we're going to put using the cooker. Okay. So, oh boy, we got to do all of these again, basically. We should have written something to generate this. It's too late. It's far too late. Is it too late? Bam, bam. Yes, it is. Yeah. Don't cook anything right now. So. Oh, boy. I don't want this to be a nightmare of trying to format things correctly. Okay, so inventory has cream and dough. Then you can make creamy pie. And it has to... No, we don't write it like this. This is to be the display name. So we say creamy pie. And we say make creamy pie. Bam. Ooh. This is going to be a little bit of a whole trial. What do we call this? Potato pie? We changed the name? Yeah, okay. Potato pie. Potato pie is going to be dough, shoot, cream, and then inventory has potato. Then this is going to make creamy potato pie, and it's going to say make potato pie. Oh boy, this is going to be slow going. If you've now we need cheese broccoli. Cheese, broccoli, and I can't use Emacs commands. That's okay. Cheesy, broccoli, not a pie. Make cheesy broccoli. Good. Next up is spicy broccoli. So if you have a pepper and broccoli, we're going to make spicy broccoli. We have so much to do. It is kind of ridiculous. Spicy broccoli. And that is going to be make spicy broccoli. Bam. Next up is berries and cream. We already have berries and cream. Next up is gentle thigh and chips. Gentle bird. Chips. Oh man. This is going to be give us gentle thigh and chips, and that is going to go to make gentle thigh and chips. Bam. If we've got creamy gentle bird pie, cream, shoot, dough, gentle bird. You can make creamy gentle bird pie. So there's going to be, so what we got to do after this is we're going to do a run where we just try to make every recipe, and make sure that they all work. We don't have the fish yet though, so we won't be able to test that. Maybe we got to put that dialogue in first. Okay, we'll do dialogue first. Testing is going to be an item on our list of things to do. Let me add that real quick before we forget. So code up the recipes, add recipe assets. Yes, we have to do that. Beginning and end of the game, we have to do that. Testing. Yeah. Okay. Oh boy. Busy. Creamy gentle bird pie. Make creamy, please. Creamy gentle bird pie. Good. Okay. So after creamy gentle bird pie, where's that list of recipes? Here it is. We need dough. Inventory has wheat. Then we go, please. I'm a simple man. I thought that would delete the whole line. So if you have wheat, then you can make dough. Dough goes to make dough. Good. If we've got our, holy smokes, dough, cream, berries, then we can make our, nice. Rango, I just got your gentle bird pie. Looks good. Oh, you can tell that it's like a feather. That's nice. And it's the same color as the gentle bird. That's awesome. We call this creamy berry pie. This is going to be have a make berry pie, right? Bam. Lots to do. Okay, max brush size didn't fit 700 by 700 brush size, so the creamy gentlebird pie looks a bit off. Okay, we'll shrink it down. We'll see how it works. I think it actually will probably be fine because we're pretending to be 32 by 32. Don't make a broccoli pie. Skip it. Don't worry about it. We're just gonna stick with the pies that we have, with the exact recipes that we have. So creamy potato pie is going to make potato pie. Also because the longer that I do this, what we're doing right now, the more I feel like I'm going to lose my mind. Okay, so did we skip some? I did skip some. Okay, so that's all the creamy pies done. Nice. Awesome. Oh boy. So we just did the berry pie. We need a quesadilla now, right? So the quesadilla is going to be dough and cheese and guacamole. And that is going to make us a quesadilla. And that is going to actually make quesadilla. Then our next one is going to be, after quesadilla, is a fish taco, which is going to be fish. And, what is it? Fish and dough? Fish and cheese and dough. Okay. It's going to be a fish taco. Let me see. I've accidentally made this covered up, the chat. What is a quesadilla and how do I spell it? Quesadilla is like a tortilla with cheese in it, minimally. It's with a Q, so like Queuesadilla. I was almost going to make creamy fish pie, but that's a bit too much. We actually have creamy fish pie. We've put it in. If you make a creamy fish pie, we can use it. Oh, I guess I missed that one when we said we had all the pies. So weirdly, we have fish pie, but we don't have broccoli pie. But fish pie is already in. If you draw a fish pie, we'll use it. Give me the spelling. I won't remember this. Quesadilla. Bam. Okay, I can do that. Cool. Nice. We'll get that fish pie in. So this is a fish taco, and that should go to make fish taco. This one huge conditional dialogue tree. If you've got the fish, after fish taco, we've got fish and chips. That's easy. Fish, chips. Which means we need to get rid of all this. Then we say, we're going to do another round of proofreading after we finish this list here. Okay, I had them and they were lovely. How did I forget? Oh, good. Oh, quesadilla, you mean? Yeah, it's good. It's a good, reliable food. I feel like if you go to a Mexican restaurant and you're not sure what to get, give me a sec. I need to dispose of my meals now. Absolutely, we'll still be here, Rango. Don't worry. We are in for like probably the next 5 hours to try to desperately finish this up. Okay, fish and chips. Now we need chips, which is going to be oil and potato. And we will make chips. And we'll call this make chips. Bam. We need a sweet potato and then sweet potato fries. So potato and sugar. And we have a recipe for sugar in there, good. And potato is sweet potato. And that makes a sweet potato. Please. Potato. Oh, no. After sugar and potato for the sweet potato, we need a fish pie. So in particular, we're really going to get owned if the conditions here don't match the items that it's taking away. That's gonna be the one that gets us in trouble. Good. No. Tab that in. Oh boy, make fish pie. Then after fish pie, we've got cake, which is dough, cream, and sugar. It's going to be cake, and we'll say make cake. Cake. And then after cake, we got mashed potatoes. We're in the home stretch. Mashed potato is for some reason cream and potato. I don't know. It was my idea. Mashed. Lots of things with potatoes. Lots of cream. We might need more cream in this game, given the amount of stuff that we have that uses cream. And then it's going to make mashed potatoes. Good. Let's just search how many times we have inventory has cream. Bread is just made with dough. That's an easy one. Dough goes to bread. Bam. Bam, bam. Bread. Make bread. Oh boy. This should be our sugar. Inventory has sugar flies. Bam. Bam. Nope. That's fine. Forget it. Bam. Sugar flies will be sugar. Make sugar. Great. Almost there. Extra spicy quesadilla has pepper and has quesadilla. That will be an extra spicy quesadilla. I underestimated how long it would take to put all these in. Make extra spicy quesadilla. Boom. One more, which is the pepper popper. Kind of an important recipe because we tell you how to make it. If any of these other recipes are broken, it might not be the end of the world. But if if one of the ones that we tell you how to make doesn't work, that's probably a crisis. That's probably a huge problem. Bam, bam. Make pepper popper. Ready? And now we're going to go through and do one quick proofread. That should be all our recipes. So, ready? Here we are at using the cooker. Cooker, you fire up the old cooker. Time to make some money. Food and or money. Time to make some money. Yeah, we'll call it that. Time to make some food. Okay. Berries, cream, berries and cream, berries and cream. Dough, cream, creamy pie, creamy pie. Dough, cream, potato, creamy potato pie, potato pie. Cheese, broccoli, cheesy broccoli, cheesy broccoli. Oh boy. Pepper broccoli, spicy broccoli, spicy broccoli. Gentle bird chips, gentle bird thigh and chips, gentle bird thigh and chips. Gentle thigh and chips. Good. Cream, dough, gentle bird, creamy gentle pie. Make creamy gentle bird pie. Good. Wheat, dough, make dough. Good. Dough, cream, berries, creamy berry pie, make berry pie. Good. Dough, cheese, guacamole, quesadilla, make quesadilla. Good. Fish, dough, cheese, fish taco, make fish taco. Yes. Fish chips, fish and chips, make fish and chips. Good. Oil potato chips, make chips. Good. Sugar potato, sweet potato, make sweet potato. Good. Dough, cream, fish, creamy fish pie, make fish pie. Good. Dough, cream, sugar, cake, make cake. Good. Cream potato, mashed potatoes. Good. Mashed potatoes. Good. Dough, bread, make bread. Good. Sugar flies, sugar, make sugar. Good. Pepper quesadilla, extra spicy quesadilla, make extra spicy quesadilla. Good. Pepper, oil, pepper popper, make pepper popper. Good. Bam. All the recipes are in. We can't sell everything yet, but let's just gut check this, that this all compiles and everything, and we'll make a quick one of these random recipes in the game. To make sure that's all, just as a quick gut check to make sure that's all kind of working as expected. The other thing that we need to do is we need to make sure that the Cake King will take all of them. Was invalid and had to be rebuilt. That's fine. All right, so here we are in our world. What's one of our things that we can make? If we take berries and cream and dough. So we'll have to make the dough first. But these should be all the ingredients we need to make a pie. So I go here, and I want to make some dough. And then I want to make, oh, actually, it's kind of working. I can make berries and cream, creamy pie, creamy berry pie, or bread. Make a creamy berry pie. Bam. But we don't have the item yet. So that is missing, but the recipe kind of works. Okay. So what's now on our list of things to do? Populate rooms. This is done. Let's minimize this for now. All of our recipes are in. All of our ingredients are kind of in. We need to add the recipe assets. Let's also add the dialogue where we give it to King Cake while we're in ink. So this hopefully should be slightly faster. So King Cake, you owe me some money. And we can, let's do this. So inventory has, oh my gosh. This is actually worse. I was wrong. Oh boy, I was wrong. This is gonna be even worse than everything else we were doing. We should have written a script. Oh boy. Okay, too late, too late, too late. Way too late. But the regret is real. Maybe there's an alternate universe where we start writing the script and it all goes wrong, and I think that I made the wrong decision then too. I think that's the best that we can hope for. So we got to go through these recipes literally one more time. We're just going to put in all the parts where the king accepts them from us. So let's get into it. If you have, try these, blank. And again, this is all dialogue that we can like come back through and punch up if there's time. But, you know. But it's going to be a little bit. So try these blank. Rent remaining equals blank value. Dang, that was delicious. Have blank value. Take blank. I think this is something we can try to write a script for. Because we have berries and cream, we have the camel case name, the full name, and the underscore name. Let's try to do it. In a move that we will probably regret, let's try to see if we can just write a script to write all of this. Let's just pop open Python. We'll say let's just write a bunch. This will take a list of tuples. We'll just call that ls. We will say return. Let's see if we can do this as a one-liner. We shouldn't try to be funny about this. Ugh, come on. Quit. Okay, let's just write this file. Wherever we are in documents. Okay, let's make lines. .py. Here we go. Writing our Python file. It is time. This is our thing we got to write. Let's put a /n at each of these. So this is just like explicitly putting in the new lines. And that will also be a new line at the end. Cool. And we say .format. And then we need inventory has, boom. We can call this camel case name. Try these. So we need the camel case name, we need the full name, and the snake name. So we'll say camel name. Try these. Full name. Remaining equals snake name. Real quick. Can I do something like Peter 2 times, and then I go once dot format once equals blah. Will that do it both? Great. It substitutes them in both cases. That's what we need to see. Good. So we can do it like this. Snake name, value. Thing that was delicious. Have. Oh boy. I think this will still work. Snake name, value will give us the amount of money. And then we take the camel name, and that's it. And it needs to take a camel name, a snake name, and a full name. Okay? So, let's try that on how do we want to do this? We could probably do this with list comprehension. Let's just be simple about it though. We'll say print for a camel name, full name, snake name, in ls, print. So this needs to be tabbed. Great, whatever. And do they want me to get rid of these? Pretend this is all one big long line. Good. Dot format this. And then we need our ls to be just a list of these three things. So for our recipes, because we don't care what goes into the recipes now, so this could be a little bit easier maybe to write a script for. I mean, potentially. So that's going to be, where's chat? I want to be able to at least see if chat changes. So this is going to be, for instance, creamy pie, creamy pie, and then the last one is going to be shoot. Okay, let's test if this works. Python, make lines. No, invalid syntax. Continue to holding. What do you mean? Because there are quotation marks. Maybe? Oh boy. Yes, let's use single quotes for this. And that will sort of solve our problem in a dumb way. Continue holding. Stop this. Too many values to unpack. Don't say that. You're totally right, though. This should be a tuple. Stop this. Value. Unmatched. Yep, in format. We thought that this maybe would happen. So where these have this part, some of these need to be escaped. How can you say this? Try these full name, snake name, camel name. It's fine. Well, also we need if inventory has shoot. Oh, we shouldn't have done this. I thought I was going to regret this less. If inventory has, this should be, and then a bracket, and then a quote, and then not a bracket here, right? And then this needs to be escaped. And where else do we write inventory has? We also do it at the end of inventory has. Okay. I see why I got confused, I think. Here, inventory has camel name. Please. Does that not escape them, really? It didn't, did it? Shoot. I thought that would work. I'll be honest. It's camel name. Is there a way we can quickly make this be fixed? Or are we just going to go do this by hand? Inventory has camel name. Why this doesn't work? // So they definitely think, yes, the answer is they definitely think that those brackets are not brackets. So this is what we gotta do. It's gonna be dumb. But I think this will sort of work. So where we have these escape slashes to escape, instead in those places, we're gonna change these to square brackets, and you're gonna say, Peter, you can't change those to square brackets. And I'm going to say, yes, we have to. And that means there's going to be one around here too, right? Have blank dollars. And he's going to continue to holding remaining minus nickname value, good. And then what we need to do is Python, hold up. Oh, I was wrong. We should have just done it the slow way. Python string replace. Oh boy. How do I replace them all? Max, only the first. If the optional argument max is given, only the first count occurrences are doing. Otherwise, it does them all. Yes. With occurrences of old have been replaced with new. Great. Dot replace. And I just do dot replace. Great. str dot replace. Bam. Great. Dot replace. Our square brackets that are left after formatting will become these angle brackets or these curly brackets. And then we'll do another replace. It's not really the right way to do this, but it will get us out of here quick, which is what we want. We want to escape from this Python well as quickly as we possibly can. Please. Why not? Camel name. We totally wrote camel name in. We might not have done it. Yeah, camel name. Camel name. Full name equals full name. Snake name equals snake name. Bam, bam, please. Not like this. Inventory has creamy pie. Try this creamy pie. Great. Close enough. We'll go through and we'll change all of these to this. This is where they need to be. Should we assume that it's mostly going to need to be this? Try this. Great. And so now we just make a big list of all of these. So now we go potato pie, creamy, potato pie, potato pie. Bam. That's another one. Oh boy. Cheesy, broccoli, cheesy, broccoli. If we had named these variables a little bit better, if we had named them all the same as like the display names, we could have generated this, but that's okay. Instead of writing these out 3 times. Is it worth... Uh-oh. Ooh, okay. You know what we're going to do? For full name and LS, we're just going to go back and fix up the ones that need fixing. Okay. So for full name in LS, we're going to say camel name equals, is there like a Python to camel case and to snake case? Python string to camel case is really the one that we need. Snake case is just a join, a lower and a join. Oh, to title case, you can use, why not use the title right from the docs? I don't know, I didn't know that was in the docs. There, Bill's friends from the UK. Title case. I want it to be camel case, though. Convert snake case to camel case. Is there? Please just let there be an easy way to do it. They want me to write it. I'll write it. If we have to write it, I'll write it. Let's do it. Camel name. So the easy one is the snake name, right? Snake name equals full name dot lower dot replace dot lower dot replace space with an underscore. Bam. There's your snake case. Your camel name needs to be full name dot lower. Oh no. Oh, I got it. Full name dot replace spaces with empty strings, and then we need to make that first letter be lowercase. So we'll go Python lowercase first letter of a string. What's going to be the easy way to do this? Lowercase first level of a string. That works. Okay, yeah. Equals camel name 0 dot lower plus camel name. How do they do it? Just slice it. Boom. Okay, ready? What's our first recipe name? Creamy pie. Will it work? Let us find out. Creamy pie, try this creamy pie, creamy pie, creamy pie, creamy pie. Good. Great. We've written the script to write the code. We have written code to write code. We're at that point in this process. That's usually a sign that you've done something terribly wrong, I would say. Because, yeah, that means somewhere you should have written a function, but we just don't know enough about, I guess, Ink to know how to do that well. So we're writing the code that writes the code. Spicy broccoli. We have berries and cream already. We can put gentle. It's gentle thigh and chips. We can put in creamy. We'll just call it gentle bird pie. We might need to adjust that name a little bit. That's okay. We'll do the adjustments afterwards. Dough. Dough. Great. Berry pie. And we will go back and add the word creamy to that display name when this is outputted. Quesadilla. Fish taco. If you find yourself doing this, you effed up. That's why we're here. Fish and chips. Oh boy. Fish and chips. And that'll have to be fish and chips, I guess. And we can fix that when we do a pass over it. Chips is one. Good. And in fact, you know what we're going to do? We're just going to go 2 new lines after this. Besides chips, we need sweet potato. Some of these he can't eat, right? So he won't eat a sweet potato by itself. He won't eat dough by itself. He won't eat, but he will eat sweet potato fries. He'll do that. He will eat a fish pie. Bam. He'll eat a cake. Absolutely. Even though it makes him a cannibal, he'll totally eat a cake. He will eat mashed potatoes. And he will eat bread. And what else is there? He won't eat sugar. He won't eat sugar fly. Yes, he will eat sugar fly fries. Fly fries. He'll eat those. And he will eat an extra spicy quesadilla. And he'll also have a pepper popper. Bam. 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 Write that code for me. Wait. Write that code for me. This is the code. We steal the code that we generated. And we put it right in ink. And we'll see if that sort of kind of works. Bam. The only thing is, this needs to be tabbed. Can I tab multiple lines? I hope so. We absolutely depend on this. Spicy quesadilla. Pepper popper's the last one. Good. Holy smokes. Thank God. What do you got wrong with these lines? Cheesy broccoli value. You're totally right. Maybe. Because I spelled broccoli wrong. Okay. That's going to be one to look at too. So let's go through these here. So. Berries and cream. That one was already known. Creamy pie, creamy pie, creamy pie, creamy pie, creamy pie. Good. Potato pie. We call this a creamy potato pie. Potato pie. That was delicious. Have this. He takes the potato pie. Good. Cheesy broccoli. We don't know how to spell because I'm dumb. Good. I think cheesy also probably misspelled, but that's okay. We will live with it. We will live with the terrible consequences of our misspelling. Bam, 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 bam. Cool. Same with the spicy broccoli. Maybe they should just change the way the broccoli is spelled. I think that would honestly help me at this point. Let's make sure stream chat is still here so we can keep an eye on it if somebody chats. Spicy broccoli. That was delicious. Have the spicy broccoli. Spicy broccoli. Spicy broccoli. Spicy broccoli. What is wrong here? Spicy broccoli. Ooh, the word broccoli no longer looks like a word to me. Spicy broccoli. What have I done wrong? Is it not here? Oh. Fair enough. We missed it. Okay, that would explain it. Yeah, no worries. Okay, go back down to spicy broccoli. So now he should take any of these things from us. Gentle thigh and chips. Gentle thigh and chips. And he will take this gentle thigh and chips. Gentle thigh and chips. Gentle thigh and chips needs to be fixed. Good. Gentlebird pie. He's going to say that this Gentlebird pie value doesn't exist. Is it because we wrote it like this? It's creamy Gentlebird pie in our book. Oh boy. Okay. Creamy Gentlebird pie. Try this creamy Gentlebird pie. Rent remaining. Creamy Gentlebird pie. We just fix this up real quick. Oh my god. We're so close to being able to actually do fun and interesting things again. But we just got to grind through this part pretty much. Berry pie. We want to call it a creamy berry pie in text. That was delicious. He takes the berry pie. Good. Quesadilla. Take this quesadilla. 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 Good. Bam. Fish taco. Fish taco. Fish taco. Fish taco. Good. Looks good. Fish and chips. How the A is capitalized. We'll lowercase it here. But it should be capitalized in this camel case stuff. Chips. Try these chips. Try this. Fish and chips. Good. That was delicious. Have chips value. Good. Sweet potato fries. Sweet potato fries. That all looks good. Fish pie. Try this. We want to call it a creamy fish pie. Fine. This cake. Mashed potatoes. Whoa, 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 whoa. Mashed potatoes value. What happened? Did we add mashed potatoes later? Mashed potatoes. I bet I spelled mashed potatoes wrong. That is the new... It is indeed the problem. Mashed potatoes, mashed potatoes, mashed potatoes, mashed potatoes, mashed potatoes. Bam. Oe, 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 oe. Good. Bread, bread. Good. Sugar fly fries. Good. That all looks fine. Extra spicy quesadilla. That looks fine. Pepper popper looks sort of fine too. Good. Bam. Let's make sure we can still cook the berries for him. Cook the berries and cream for him, and that'll be kind of our gut check for that. Oh man, what a absolute trial. But we done it. Let's see what we've got. Okay, so if I'm playing on my game, I can read this thing. It tells me you can make this. We get the cream, the berries. We get the cream. Now I've got the berries and the cream. We bring them on down. This should all still work. Berries and cream. Great. Then we give him... Try these berries and cream. Great. No more recipes. Recipes are locked in. Cool. Lock it in. All the recipes are in the game. Get this out of here. Okay. So that means we've now coded up the recipes. I don't know why I gave that a yes before. We've only just finished it. Now we need to add the recipe assets. So actually I do need that list again. So we just got to go down the list. So the only one we've got is berries and cream. Everything else we need to draw an asset for. As you can see, there are a lot. So we will move fast. Rango has given us some of these already. So let's get a, oh, we don't have one for the potato pie though. Is that right? We've just got the berry pie, the gentle bird pie, and the generic pie. Okay, no worries. Let's get this. We'll make one. We'll make our own real quick. Let's save this image to downloads. And that's going to be called 9D. Okay, let's save all these assets. The good news is, the way that we've written this, if we just save these PNGs to our resources folder, there shouldn't be anything else that we need to do here to put these in the game, which is kind of dope. But we gotta do a little bit more work here. Cool. So let's go file new, file open. So this is in our downloads. We've got one called 9D. There's our pie. Bam. It's way too big. So we go sprite size, 64 by 64. We do this by bilinear. Bam. There it is. Cool. We will save this. And we'll save it as creamy pie 0.png in our resources folder. It is a PNG file. Great. Done. One down. The potato pie we don't have. So let's make this a potato pie real quick. The way that we will do that is just by changing the color of the filling. And that will be all that we do right now. So can I just change one of these colors? How does this palette work? If I change the palette, is it going to F everything up? No. Good. What looks like potato color? This is going to have to do. Bam, 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 bam. This is our potato pie. Live with it. Deal with it. Can we make this a little brighter? Can we change this to a different... Is there like just a less cheerless kind of color than the Minecraft one? Yeah, like this. Potato is a food of joy. Why would we make it so dull? Bam, there's our potato pie. Save as potato pie 0. Great. .png. Save that bad boy. Boom. Potato pie is now in the game. Cheesy broccoli. Let's open that broccoli that we made earlier. Is it not here? Open. Broccoli 0.png. Just to get the colors, because we're actually just going to make a new... we're going to do 32 by 32. Let's just do 64 by 64. It's not going to look good, but we already don't have a consistent palette or even a style. So we'll deal with it. Again, at this point, we gotta just do what we can do. So we will do this at like an 8. And here's our creamy broccoli, and it can be like a little tree here. And then we need, oh, this is our cheesy broccoli rather. We need the broccoli stem color, which could be like, bam. Good, enough. And then we need the cheese on it, so we'll get that as well. It'll be like dolloped over the top and then like coming down the side. And then we just need the little dots to help us know that it's still broccoli. Bam, 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 bam. Cool. Creamy broccoli or cheesy broccoli, we got it. We nailed it. We'll take it. We'll deal with it. It is, as they say, what it is. No. All these, we got to just go fast on these assets. Cheesy broccoli. 2 C's, 1 L. And we will save this as just a PNG. That's all that I care to. And it's already 64 by 64, so that's done. Bam. Cheesy broccoli. We also need spicy broccoli. You know how we do spicy broccoli? I'll show you how we do it. Spicy broccoli. It's done. File. Shit. Did that overwrite? Save as. Spicy broccoli. This is now going to be an exercise in, like, how lazy can we possibly be? Oh, we have to put zeros at the end of all these names. We'll do a pass at the end and make sure we got zeros at the end of all the names. Do you want to just do it right now, real quick? Project. Show me these resources. The potato pie 0 we actually did get. We're going to have a testing phase where we have to just make every single thing. So rename 0. Good. Destination path name does not exist. Yes, it can. Make it work. No? Alright, this is what we do. Save as. Back. Unfortunately, didn't make any art unless you count outfits as art. Nice. We gotta do... Oh, this is cheesy broccoli 0. Yes, overwrite it. And then this is going to be our spicy broccoli. Because we are cheating at this point. Spicy broccoli 0. Okay. Bam. So if we look at spicy broccoli 0, there's cheesy broccoli 0. And there's also cheesy broccoli. And for some reason, there's another one here, also called cheesy broccoli. I'm not going to worry about it. Spicy broccoli is here. Good. What are these broccoli? These are the broccoli recipes. These are the cooked broccolis. Spicy broccoli and cheesy broccoli. Bam, they're done. Gentle thigh and chips we need to make. So let's get Gentlebird up, and we can look at his colors real quick and use them for our new Gentlebird and chips. Okay, so G is for Gentlebird. And we need just a big ol' like a chicken leg, right? So we're going to go, or like a turkey leg. 64 by 64. And can I just take this color in here? Are they going to punish me for trying to bring this in? No, great. Good to hear. Okay, give the thighs some blueness. Absolutely. Yeah, the blueness is the key to this whole operation. Agreed. Bam. So we're going to have it be like a big old blue thigh. Like a bit of blue fur on the thigh? Oh, I was thinking even more extreme than that. I was thinking we'd go like this. There's our blue thigh. And it also needs chips, obviously. So there's our chips. Yes? We can all agree? This is technically what we said we were going to make. Maybe there should have been a plate behind it. I can make a plate behind it. We got time for that. And we can go bam, 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 bam. That somehow looks so unappetizing. I can't even believe it. But I think that's what we're gonna go with here. So there it is. We've got, let's also just have some little blue heat lines coming off of it so you know that it's good. Let's put one at 2. Just a skinny one in the middle. Good. Bam. We have to call this gentle thigh and chips 0.png. Right? Bam. And let's just double check when we look at ink. We called that gentle thigh and chips because I'm worried that we might have called that something slightly. Gentle thigh and chips. Good. Great. Nice. This is horrible. Good. Good, 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 good. Let's make, so that's gentle thigh and chips. It's done. Creamy gentle bird pie. We already have. Rango sent it in. Let's grab that asset. We can save that to downloads. What is that called? Oh, that one's called image 0. All right. Let's go. I like it, though. It feels like it has a style. All right. I'll take it. I'll take it. Let's open. We just got to resize this bad boy real quick. Bam. Sprite size. 64 by 64. Bilinear. Good. Bam. Gentlebird pie. Let's save this as, I think we just called it Gentlebird pie. I'm king cake. Potato pie. Where did we? Gentle thigh and chips. Creamy Gentlebird pie. Okay, so we got to get that whole name in there. That's fine. Creamy Gentlebird pie. And bird is uppercase. It is not. Creamy, gentle. I feel like that's something we've effed up somewhere. But there you go. Creamy gentlebird pie.png. Nope, it needs the number 0. Boom. Okay, it's in the game. Cool. We need some dough. That's going to be a new asset. Just, again, blowing through these. This is we're truly at the point where it no longer remotely matters if we do a good job. Okay. Let's get 8. Dough. I'm thinking that dough kind of looks like this. And that's dough. No? Yes? It's dough. Perfect. Boom, boom. The dough, it's in the game. Berry pie. We've got a berry pie. So let's grab that asset as well. That is going to be called C3. From downloads, boom. It looks like a face. Oh no. Oh, you're totally right. I wasn't thinking about like it looks like it's like, like he's leaning back with his eyes closed. Oh, he's remembering a good memory. Remember when we wanted to make the food NPCs, Lamau? I don't know. We never would have been able to pull it off. It was a funny idea, but it never would have. Not in the amount of time that we have. And also just because I thought I was like, oh, this is going to be so funny. I'm going to be able to think of so many ideas. And then I just couldn't think of any ideas at all when we were trying to do it. So maybe with more time or a more creative brain, I could have gotten through it. But I just didn't know. Berry pie 0. And we call it berry pie in the notes, right? Yes, good. I mean, by in the notes, I mean in the program. Berry pie, boom, that's done. A quesadilla. New. 64 by 64. Boom. Quesadilla. Quesadilla is going to look a lot like dough. But I think that our color palette is limited enough that that's just something we have to deal with. Here's our quesadilla. Should we just have it be like one slice of a quesadilla? And so it'll be like this. And then we'll have some guac dripping out of the side. Like a little bit of guac. But then mostly just like cheese. And then just on this side, it'll just be like cheese dripping out. And then we'll go back over again to try to just fix that up. And that is the quesadilla. Can we put some like little dots on it to make it look a little bit more? That's a quesadilla. Boom. Is it a good quesadilla? No. We've done, once again, kind of a bad job. Save as. That needs to be saved as a PNG. Oh, I know I'm going to miss a step in one of these long things. Now we need the extra spicy version. Ready for the extra spicy version? That's an extra spicy quesadilla. Actually, let's also make the tortilla like look like it's made of crushed up Doritos or something. Boom! Extra spicy quesadilla. That's a little aggressive, but we'll do it. We'll say save as extra spicy quesadilla 0.png. It is done. Lock it in. Boom. Amazing. Add some fire to the spicy version. We'll do it if we have time. We gotta look how many things we gotta get through. It's like insane. The fish taco we can do now. New. 64. Here comes a fish taco. Ready? Fish taco is gonna be made with a yellow shell because it's a taco. Not like that. It's gonna have. So it's gonna be a corn tortilla shell, even though you know, nothing else. It's made of wheat. We know this to be true. It's fine. Can I see the fish for a reference? Absolutely. Let me bring up the fish real quick for you. Open. Actually, can we just go... Let's open him in a different program so you can see him separately. Here's our fish. Let me put him real big over here. Can you? Is that big enough on the screen? Here comes our fish taco. Actually, I probably want to steal him if I can. And then can we like rotate him? Sprite, edit. Ah, okay. Transform, rotate. I want to rotate him 90 degrees clockwise. Cool. And we'll just have the little fish tail sticking out is my idea. He is the same color as the bird. This might be a problem. We'll just have to live with it being a problem, unfortunately then. We can go try to clean up the art assets at the very end if there's time. But it's... Oh, I see why it's hard to make the pie. The outfit looks good. I just wanted to say, Rango, maybe we can talk more about this privately. I feel a little bit uncomfortable receiving like pictures of you. Sorry. Because I don't actually know you in real life. And so I know that you're just sending me like a cool outfit that you have, but I don't feel totally comfortable with that kind of exchange. It's fine. I just need to work with it. Oh, for the pie thing. Yeah. But just if you want to talk more about that, you can DM me on Discord and we can talk. No apologies at all. Absolutely not. There's nothing like untoward about it. It's totally a me thing. But I want to make sure that like everything is on the up and up since we don't know each other and everything else. But yeah, it's totally just a me policy. You don't need to apologize for that at all. Cool. Let's get this taco in. We can put some little lettuce in our taco. And what else goes into this taco? Just, some cheese. It needs to have cheese. Okay. So here comes the cheese on this taco, and we can just put in some little orange spots in the cheese maybe. And then our taco needs some little dots so everybody knows that it's a taco. Boom, 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 boom. That's not good, but it's probably as good as we're going to get right now. So we're going to say file, save as. This is going to be fish taco.png. Okay. It should be fish taco 0. Oh boy. 0.png. Q. Great. Fish and chips. We've got something else in chips, right? So what if we do something like this? We just delete this, delete this, delete this, delete this. Draw the rest of that plate in real quick. And then put in the fish, and we can shrink him down maybe? Is that a thing that we can do? Whoa, I can scale him? That's kind of bananas, actually. I can't believe that works. Bam, fish and chips. That's kind of amazing. That looked that good at that size. This is going to be fish and chips 0, PNG, boom, done, it's in the game. We just need chips by themselves. Let's make that its own sprite. 64 by 64, good. Bam, here comes the chips. Boom. Little paper basket of chips, maybe? And then just try to convey that these are like little chips. Oh my gosh, we're really phoning it in. I'm really phoning it in on some of this art now, I feel. Is it too phoned in? Not yet, but we're close. I'm at the point where I'm really making things that I don't feel proud of, but there's our chips. File, save as. This is going to be chips.png chip 0. That was a mistake. Oh, we shouldn't have made a general system for animation. I think if we could go back and do it again, I would have just animated the player and not made it so we have to put 0 at the end of every single thing. Do we have a potato yet? Nice! The fish! Awesome! Fish pie looks great. And I like the way you use the other color of blue there. Let's creamy fish pie done. Nice. When do we get to fish pie? Oh, here, it's coming up. Okay, great. We'll stick to the list and we'll get to it in we're like 2 things away from it. So I have a potato, right? But the potato looks weird. But that's fine. So open our potato. Holy smokes. Bam. And it's a sweet potato, so you know what we gotta do. We gotta go to NES. We gotta take the color orange-ish. And we just go... Boom, now it's a sweet potato. The level of phoning it in is increasing. Sweet potato. Good. Sweet potato 0. And we should make fish cake. No more recipes right now. So if it's not in right now, I gotta say, we gotta just say no at this point, unfortunately. So no fish cake. Nothing that's not on the recipes yet. Let's make these into sweet potato fries. Bam. But if we can get through all this, then we can go and add more recipes. I think that's a good area if we just want to add more content, because we don't need to add more things to the world or anything else. Adding more recipes is relatively straightforward to do. But let's not let's freeze. We'll freeze our list of recipes for now. Sweet potato fries 0. Boom. Fish pie you've just sent us. Okay, what is left to make? Can you do the extra spicy quesadilla is already done. Not actually, we're almost there in terms of assets. How long do we have left? We've probably got around 4 to 4.5, maybe we'll call it 4 to 5 more hours that I want to be working on this. But I think that the end is going to move real slow when we're trying to like export it and put it on itch and everything else. To be honest, sugar's actually already done. Do you want to do the cake for us, Rango? In the same sort of colors, since you have all the style and stuff for King Cake, we can make a cake that like sort of resembles him. Let me get that fish pie that you just sent me. Image 02, good. Downloads. Image 02, boom, bam. Sprite size. Oh man, the race to the end. Sure. Okay, thank you. Awesome. Okay, we've got our fish cake. Oh, it's crazy how we're rushing to get this done. I like our creamy pie collection. Me too, actually. I kind of like that we have sort of a theme of pies. Is kind of is funny. And it means that we can like drop a recipe for one pie and let somebody guess all the other ones. If we had more time or better planning, we could do a trick like that more. Yeah, agreed. I think the better planning is definitely something that's going to be like a note for what to do differently next time. Like I think at the end we'll do like a lessons learned. And I think come in with a really clear plan is going to be better than what we did, which was... For everything, we were like, make more and more ideas, and then just at a certain point, just say, okay, now we have to stop right where we are and go on to the next thing. And I think making those calls like that has left the game a little bit disjointed. Whereas if we had like a holistic plan from the beginning of like, okay, this is exactly how much we're going to build. But you didn't expect me to come in, so true. Well, you coming in is helped, like in a huge way, right? Because we've gotten a lot of these like assets and stuff that we need. And like honestly, even generating ideas and like, you know, having this gentle bird quest and stuff, are all like adding things to the game that are making it more interesting. So I don't see that as something that's like delayed us or caused problems or anything. Let's make a mashed potatoes. I don't know what I'm trying to say. I'm a little bit frayed at the edges now too. I think it would be, if earlier we had a better system with recipes, would have been better, like a better plan for making them. This is true. Yeah, I think that the better plan for like how to implement them, I underestimated how long it would take to manually add all these recipes the way that we did it. This is mashed potatoes. Some people are gonna say, doesn't that look a lot like dough? And I'll say yes, it does look a lot like dough. What is it to you? Nice plate of mashed potatoes. Actually, let's do it like this. Let's cover all this up. There's our mashed potatoes, and then it'll have like little things in it. And people will say, that looks really similar to your cheese, and they will be right. Boom. Mashed potatoes. Nailed it. And we have some nice little mashed potato lines coming off so that everybody knows, there's no doubt in anybody's mind, these are a big plate of mashed potatoes. Let's save that bad boy. As mashed potatoes, to0.png. We're going to look at this directory in a second when we're done and just make sure all of those things are called something something 0. Like if we had more foods like pies where we could reuse the same asset, it would have helped a lot with saving on ingredients. That's true too. Yeah. If we had more of a plan of what all the recipes were going to be from the beginning, yeah, I think that's fair to say. Let's do bread. Bread is sort of brown. Nearing the finish line, man, oh man, oh man, we're drawing a bunch of assets for the recipes. I should start on the cakes, lol. That's what this big fish is. But yeah, Twitch Taurus, we're doing it. We've got all the recipes coded in. We've scattered items all over the world. We have a lot of, polished things that we could do, but everything kind of works. We just need these last art assets that we're look, we're throwing it together. Let's be honest. Nice. Yeah. Is that true? No, I'm wrong. We also have other things to do. After this, is that true? Looks at huge list of things left to do. I'm surprised we made it this far. Rango, so am I, honestly. So when we finish the recipe assets, we have to write the dialogue so it's not just a placeholder. Did we get the Gentlebird quest working? Not yet, but all of the mechanics that we need are in place. So we can just write it in ink, and if we put the right hashtags on it, it should just work. So we should be able to write Gentlebird's quest without doing anything in Unity or in C Sharp. Then we need a beginning and an end to the game, which will probably just be starting on a dialogue and then having... I think we just might end in a purgatory state where the Cake King just says, you paid me enough money, and now you're still in the game, and you have to decide to quit. That's what we're... Maybe we can put a you've finished whatever. That seems like a polish. Testing. Then we need to test everything because we've written in a lot of recipes. There's a lot of room for little careless bugs. We can drop some more recipe pages in the world. We can write some item descriptions. Balance recipe prices. Let's write a lol. We don't know how to do that. We'll just make up some numbers. Right now, everything is worth $11. That'll need to be fixed. So yeah, when I say we're in the home stretch, we got some work to do. But a lot of the work that remains is going to be in Ink, not in Unity, or not in C Sharp. And I'm hopeful that will go a little bit faster, but we'll find out. Cool. What was I doing? I was going to draw a loaf of bread. Oh, great start, me. Lamau. That looks sort of like a bread. And look, somebody's already taken off a slice. Can you believe that? Bam. Bam. Nope. Please, not like this. I want so little in life. I just don't want this whole thing to be filled up brown. Bread? Bread? Be he alive or be he bread? Bread? Bread. I think we can all agree this is the most perfect loaf of bread ever drawn. Bread 0. Next time we do a project, we are going to do something that has like, you think about games like, I don't know, like Tetris, right? Where there are like 20 assets, maybe, including the UI and stuff. We should strive to do that next time. We had to draw so many things to get them in just to try to get everything kind of working. So that'll be on our mind next time we do a project is minimum number of assets. And it'll just also probably take our project in a different direction. This is terrible. I did a bad job, but we got to live with it. We got the bread. Bread, strangely, is not an ingredient in any recipes. You just have to eat the bread plain. That's just the way it goes. We've locked in the recipes. Cool. So bread's done. Bam. Bread's made of dough, and the sugar fly fries, and then the pepper popper. Okay, what the hell do sugar fly fries look like? They are going to... I just added those because fries sounds like flies? I think that's what I was thinking. There's going to be some little sugar flies flying around the fries, and that is going to be... And the fries are going to be a little bit green, and that's just going to be for you to wonder why. And there we go. And they need their little sugar fly wings. We've seen this. Boom. 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 Sugar fly fries. Yeah, Rango, you're totally right. Having foods that are similar to each other is a big deal. Sugar fly fries 0.png, save it. The good news is, again, the way we've set it all up, if we just save these PNGs in here now, that's going to add it. That's going to be sufficient to add this to the game. And then we need the pepper popper. What does the pepper popper look like? It's like fried, and there's a little bit of pepper and then a cheese in the middle. We can draw that. New. This is going to be the last one, and then we can put in the cake also. And we'll test some recipes and see how they work. Now that we're supposed to have all the assets in pretty much. Boom. This is fried. This is our popper. Ready? Can we have a bigger brush, please? Boom. Boom. Here it is. It's round. Nope. It's a different, more better round. Good. It's got some red in it from the pepper. Maybe. Good. And then the inside is all cheese. And unfortunately, we have only this cursed yellow color to convey cheese because we chose the NES graphics. Cool. Bam. Jalapeno popper? Pepper popper? I will say that is a wrap on the pepper popper. Good. Save as pepper popper 0.png. This 0 thing, we also made a mistake there. Good. We've said this before. Bam. Saved. These assets should all be in the game. Let's look at that directory. Can I just open this up and look at which things have... Can I just open this in the Finder? No? That's against the rules? Open, reveal in Finder. Let's just go down through this list of PNGs and make sure they all end in 0. Is there a way I can... You know what I could do? You want to do some quick programmer stuff? Let's go ls. What is the project called? Ink? Assets. Resources. Start.png. Boom. Here's all our PNGs. Do they all end in 0? 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. They either need to end in 0 or I need to have saved in a version that ends in 0. So like this cheesy broccoli, we got it. Because we also covered it by one with a 0. These all have zeros. Good. We did not end up using the animation system that we built at all. So, bit of a miss on that. We kind of overbuilt for what we were actually trying to do. These are all looking good. Great. We'll take it. Okay. Let's try doing some recipes. In theory, you should be able to play this game now. You should be able to pick up all the items that you need, bring them to, cook them up into recipes, bring them to King Cake, and he will give you $11 for every recipe. No matter what you bring him, he'll be like, "This is fantastic. I will give you $11 for this." So let's build. What was one? Mashed potatoes? Was potatoes and cream? That's too many creams, but we'll leave one of them here. So we've got our potatoes and cream. Can we make mashed potatoes? Mashed potatoes. Boom. You make some delicious mashed potatoes. The mashed potatoes are invisible. Bit of a miss on the mashed potatoes. Why is this? Did I just choose a horrible one where we forgot to save it here? I'm looking for the picture of the mashed potatoes. I'm not seeing it. I think I forgot to save it into this directory. No, mashed potatoes. Why you don't work? Mashed potatoes 0. If I look here, there is mashed potatoes. I see the problem. I see the problem. You want to know why mashed potatoes didn't work? Because I spelled it without an E. Because I, and this is true, am pretty dumb. Wow, we chose the one with the misspelling. Good. This is the kind of expert testing that we need. The QA that just finds its way right to the recipe where I had a typo. This is good. We'll call it serendipitous. The cake size got fucky. How bad is it? Is it something where I can just shrink it down? Do you want to try to make a jalapeno popper? We're gonna need to find a pepper in the world. Where is a pepper? There's a pepper. Got our pepper, and we need the oil too, which we find at that weird tent. Boom. We got the oil. We got the pepper. We got the cheese. We bring them all back to our home. Let's make a jalapeno popper. Bam, pepper popper. Bam! We got the pepper popper. And will King Cake accept it? Try this pepper popper. Dang, that was delicious. Have $11. Boom! He gave us $11. Let's win this game real quick. That's how much we're going to test it. Cream. And mashed potatoes. And let's also, while we're here, we'll bring home some wheat and we'll make some bread. So we're going to do double recipes. Bam. I would like to make some dough. I would like to make some bread. I would like to make some mashed potatoes. Now I've got bread and mashed potatoes to give to him. Oh, it's kind of funny, actually. Try this mashed potatoes. Good. Try this bread. We need to put on polish. It might already be on our polish list, actually. Never mind. Fixed. Checked above the full-sized image. Okay, cool. Not the brainstorming. We need the one that's like what we got to do. It's not this either. Okay, we should have trusted that the things that were as polish. How come I got to move after I talk to somebody? This is actually, I think this is on the level of a bug. So we're going to go bugs. How come I got to move after I talk to somebody? We can fix that. Let's make the creamy berry pie. We'll do it. Creamy berry pie, we're on our way. We got the berries, a handful of delicious red berries. Yeah, we got to write those item descriptions too. That's a stretch thing. We got the cream, and we need dough, right? So we'll need the wheat as well. So we can bring all these back. This should be everything we need. Make some dough. Make a creamy berry pie. Boom. Creamy berry pie did not successfully appear. That is because we have called it... Well, it's not here. All right. Let's take a look at that ink script. We did not receive any pie. What an absolute robbery. When we make the... Look at this. This really should have been a function. Who? But this way we can make them all different. That's okay. We'll fix it. Make the creamy pie is here. Make berries and cream is here. Berry pie. Berry pie value. Try this creamy berry pie. Make berry pie. You know why? Because we didn't write... Oh, my word. No. This is fine. Make berry pie. No. It's not as bad as I thought. I panicked for a second. Give berry pie. Needs an underscore before berry pie. So it's just a typo. But let's go in again and make that berry pie real quick. I just want to make sure that's fixed. So this is what we got. We got to test every recipe, realistically. Let me see this cake. The cake is awesome. I like the way the cake looks a lot like king cake. That's awesome. Good. Handful of delicious red berries. Give them to me. Give me the cream. Give me the wheat. We're on a whirlwind adventure. A better game would do a better job of indicating where there are boundaries. Yeah, it doesn't work. Creamy berry pie. He made some delicious creamy berry pie. Boom. Your Majesty. He does not know about creamy berry pie. Why? Oh man, the creamy berry pie is just full of bugs. Inventory has berry pie. My inventory has berry pie uppercase. I see what I've done. Boom. The Inkjam peoples. They will use the hub UI system to keep areas with interactions that connect well in puzzles. Us. Time for food in these hubs. Oh yeah, we're putting all the we're making good use of their hashtag system. Honestly. Okay, so here's a problem. Why was berry pie? Why did that work? Did it ignore the casing when it loaded up this asset? I don't think the creamy berry pie looks so good in game. It's fine. Remember the rule. This is the most important rule. If it looks bad, that's fine. That's fine. I'm glad that we made this a rule. This has really helped us keep our momentum up. And Rango, it is not the worst looking thing that we have. That prize goes to the plate of mashed potatoes, wherever I made it. No, the dough. The dough is the winner of this is I did the worst job. Okay. So we need to... This ink system is honestly really good for food making. It is, except that we had to write the same stuff so many times. I mean, I guess it's fine, especially if we wanted to like make little custom messages. Because like right here, we're just writing the exact same copy everywhere. But maybe we'd want to be like, oh, you must be sweet today. Nah, mashed potatoes look fine. Okay. Because you made some sugar. Or, oh, be careful with that pepper popper. It's spicy. You know, if we wanted to add these custom messages, maybe it would be a little bit easier. Maybe it would be not such a big deal. But yeah. Anyway, what am I trying to say? We wrote a Python script to generate some of this code, so that's probably a sign that we effed up. Let's look for the next thing we need to do. Add recipe assets. No, it's not done. We need to add the cake. Cake going in. Save image downloads. Last one. We can fix this. I think that the transparency came out a little bit weird, Rango, but that's an easy fix. Should we bring back the PB&J character asset as like a hidden food made from the most illogical, weird combination? Let's do that. Let's put as polish. Let's put Easter eggs. Easter egg somewhere. But that's when we get to the polish stuff. Resources. No, I want to go the cake from downloads. We have to make him say something funny when you eat the image 03. So yeah, I think the transparency got a little messed up, but that's an easy fix. We just go like this. Bam, 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 bam. Polish is way too big looking at it. We'll pick out, we're not going to do all of these, right? We're going to pick out some of our favorite ones from here. I wonder if we have outdated polishes. We might, yeah. Tweak controls might be, no, actually that isn't really better scaling in Unity. Linux, yeah, we kind of want all of these. These are all things that if we had infinite time, I think that we would want to at least look at them. I think. Sprite size, we got to get down to a 64 by 64. 64, that is. Please learn to type, Peter. Bilinear, boom, good. And we will say, save as. This needs to go into our resources folder, and it's going to be cake0.png. I feel like we are getting to the end of this game. Like, if we get to the end of this game, it is going to be a feat of will. Okay, so the recipe assets are in. Cake0 is in. Where is it? Show it to me. Cake0, boom. Write some dialogue. You want to write some dialogue? I kind of want to see a week-long game jam. It's something we could do. There are longer game jams, I assume. The other way, I mean, give me a sec, BRB. Yeah, no worries. The other more reasonable way that we might get more done is by working with other people, right? In like an official capacity. I know Rango, you've supplied a lot of art assets, and we got some from Noodles in chat the other day too. But like, sitting down with somebody and planning like, okay, we're gonna work on this project together, and we can divide it up. I think that we might get further. We gotta write some dialogue though. Holy crap. So the game is a game. Yeah. The game is a game. The game is a game. You could play it. You could pay off your rent in this world. Do you know anyone, like serious people? Probably. I don't know. I know other people from my work and stuff, certainly, who we could work with. I'm sure I know some artists, but I don't know. I would have to talk to them. I don't know anybody who I'm like, yes, if I talk to this person, they would definitely be in. But probably we could find somebody to work with. We need to write the dialogue. So let's start with King Cake. Your Majesty. What's the default thing to stop talking to King Cake? Actually, let's put this here. It should be at the bottom, shouldn't it? Okay, so after all of the things where you could feed him, after all of the possible feedings, you say, Your Majesty, and that's always going to appear at the bottom of your options, of your dialogue options. And we'll say, good day. I take my leave. Your Majesty. King Cake nods curtly. Great. Let's do this is item descriptions. So we'll divide this up, right? So we've got our holding knot, we've got our NPCs. These are going to be the longer dialogue trees. We've got our item descriptions, we can do that, and then using the cooker. Great. And that's everything that we need to have in the sync file, I think. So, we now need to write this dialogue. Boom. King cake. He'll say peasant. Tenant. If you want to continue living in my fancy kitchen, I must insist you pay your remaining rent for this month. So he'll tell us how much rent we have here. And then he's got then we have all the things where we talk to him about this. But we want to add a little dialogue option where we can ask him about, we want him to say something different the first time we've talked to him. So let's do that like this. Check it out. So he'll say, we'll say, king, cake, intro. So if you've done the king cake intro, then he'll say, tenant, if you want to continue, I must insist you pay your remaining blank rent. Okay, so you've already talked to him. This is what he says. Rent. Otherwise, rent. How do we do this? This syntax is wrong. Unresolved variable, king cake intro. Yeah. We'll add this in a second. So after all this stuff, we need to add a subknot to king cake, where he will say, king cake intro. Cool. And so you can go here, and they're going to complain that this is, yeah. So let's write his intro when we first meet him. So actually we could say if king cake, we'll say if not king cake, can we do just like a redirect here? So can we say if you haven't done king cake intro, go to king cake intro? Does that work? And otherwise, we fall through, and he says, I must insist you pay your remaining blank rent. And then we take this out. So if we haven't done the king cake intro before, we'll go to the intro. Otherwise, we'll fall through to this next part. I don't know 100% for sure that will work. Let's find out. If we go to king cake intro, he can say, let's just demo this. Hi, I'm king cake. Okay, this is the first time we talk to him. And then that will send us to continue to holding. Boom. Let's see if that works. What problem you got with this? Expected end of line. Oh, is this how I do a subknot? This is the right syntax? Okay, cool. Let's see if that works. We can test this in Ink. We don't have to test this in Unity. So we can test this by going, instead of holding knot at the beginning, we can go to king cake. Let's actually do it in Unity, because we're going to have to, I just realized we're going to have to add kind of a lot of debugging stuff to like keep going back to king cake. Is it loading? Cool. First time we talk to king cake, he says, nah, that's a problem. Hi, I'm king cake. And then the next time we talk to him, he says, I must insist you pay the remaining money. Great. Okay, that kind of works, except for that he reads the name of the knot that we went to, which is a bit of a pain. So instead of making this a subknot, let's make it a full knot. This is supposed to be secret. I don't know why it is being shown to us. The other alternative is that it's coming from the divert, but I don't think that makes sense. Because then there might be like a little arrow. Let's see if this works. I hope it doesn't show us this. This would be a real problem if we can't jump around between knots with our current kind of UI system that we have. Ooh, we do lose a lot of time waiting here. So if this works, we can do... Why does it do this to me? Why does it have king cake intro with a colon also? Not king cake. The colon is weird. How can I fix this? We could say, what's an easy fix for this? Because we want people to say something different the first time we talk to them. And I think it's going to be easiest to just divert to a different knot. But ham king cake. King cake intro. Why would this appear? This is not supposed to appear. But we are doing a little bit of a funky thing. But I want to have a whole conversation with him the first time that's unique. What's the easy fix here? Let's look at the Ink language guide real quick. So if I do conditional, can I do a conditional divert? I mean, that's what we're trying to do. Conditional choices. No, I want conditional text. His real name was Blam. What we could do is he could say something at the beginning, and every other choice could be, no, that's dumb. Oh, this is how I want this to work, but it will be a real pain to write it this way. How do we do this? How do we get rid of this king cake intro when we do the divert? We can't tell that we've done a divert. Tell you what, we're going to take a little break here and come back and write all the dialogue after a little break. So I'm looking at the time now. I think let's just take like 20 minutes and we'll be back at 7 p.m. So we'll pick up the dialogue from there. I'll try to fix this problem off camera if we can after I eat a little bit of dinner. But boom, this is what we have left. At this point, these two items are done. We have a game that we could submit. And everything else is making the game work better. Testing is obviously crucial. Adding the recipe pages will make the game better. Item descriptions, balance the recipe prices. But like this is like we could submit the game. Hello, hey Rango, we're just about to take a break. So we'll come back. We'll write some dialogue. I'll try to fix that weird little bug we're seeing with the dialogue right now. You know what they say? Better for the USA economy to sink. Whoa, fair enough. I don't know what that's from. Let's, I'm sorry, I had to post it. Fair enough, fair enough. We're going to, how long of a break? 20 minutes-ish. So I'll be back in about 20 minutes. I just got to eat some dinner. I just realized I'm super hungry. And then we'll come back. We'll write in the dialogue. Make sure there's a beginning and end to the game. Then we'll do a bunch of testing, add the recipe pages, add some item descriptions, balance, just set some prices for the recipes, and then we'll probably submit. Honestly, we probably won't do anything from the polish list unless we blast through the writing, but I think writing the dialogue trees is going to take us a little while. Cool. So I will see you all. Any assets we need? We're good for assets. We have everything we've drawn that we need, so we're past that point of the development, which is good. Now we got to do a bunch of writing. Yeah, so we'll be back probably a little after 7. Let's say 7:10 we'll be back. So just a little shy of 30 minutes from now. And I'm going to go eat some dinner. So we'll be back. We'll finish up the project. We'll put it online. Come hell or high water tonight. I'm excited. We're there. We're in the home stretch. I think we could definitely do it. So 30 minutes. And until then, I will, where is it? Bam. See you later.